some reason for Vega to roll them.
And your constant kvetching is the first thing on the recording. Good job, Axe.
Aww.
Congratulations, you did it.
Congratulations, you suck.
No, I was thinking more of a congratulations. You played yourself.
Right, we need to roll duty.
Yes, I need to roll purchase really quick. Is that? I believe you configured that correctly. That's not how that works. Nope, it's just duty.
Sorry. Doesn't trigger anyone.
Doesn't.
Of course it is. Why do I trigger so much?
No, I rolled that it was nothing, so it's nothing.
Oh, okay.
My thing came afterwards.
Also, this is also why I don't like. I'm still kind of weirded out that we've talked about this. D1 clearly does some kind of weird rolling organization of the numbers or something, as opposed to how the book says to do it, which is to build a fucking chart. Because it's weird.
It just switches up randomly.
Because I get kind of what it's going for, to make it a more even distribution, but also I feel like that's only ever meant that people are triggered more than usual.
Yeah.
Rather than being like that.
I feel like my duty I feel like my duty gets triggered a lot more during this.
Yes. And admittedly, I believe you have the biggest... 35. You have the, you have the biggest block right now, because we haven't reset in a while. But still...
Like it's,
she's
35.
35.
It's only happened to
5.
It's still very unusual for it not to be you. Probably because it, like I said, it seeds your 35 points throughout various numbers, as opposed to just giving you block 0 to 35 or whatever. 1 to 35? Yeah. However that works. I don't know. Anyway, that was our tracking video. I will really quickly remind everybody, since we're about a minute and a half into this episode, is brought to you by patrons like I Am DeHarp, I Got Comics, Architect 10, Blacklist OG, Carlos Quad, Jeremy Vasquez, Kylie Jen, Legendary Boss Hunter, Liam Kessler, Rogue Robin, Shiny P, Some Guy Named Bob, Soda's on over 753, Video Survivor, Zach Reed. If you like to do one of more games on Patreon, you can access episodes early, and lots of other games. It really helps out. Thank you for your support, everybody. Okay. Did you guys buy anything, with your 15 EXP?
No, I didn't. I was going to, because I was like, I had a moment where I was like, shit, what was our XP again? Because I'm not gonna lie, I kind of have this vague blur where where the end of the last session.
Yeah,
was.
I saw you guys talking about that earlier while I was wrapping up some other stuff.
Yeah, no,
I got stealth rank 3.
Okay, neat. That is 15.
Shit.
Okay,
so now I get technically 5 yellows.
I actually got a bit of reverb there. Just saying.
Yes, I've talked about this. Axe brushed me off when I said that his audio quality is a little crappy.
Well, Well, it might just be because of your room acoustic and shit like that.
I moved to a different room. Sorry.
It could be slightly different acoustics, yeah. I have them at the same sound level I normally do.
Yes.
Super
I spent 30 XP buffing resilience and athletics to 3.
Yes. My personal volume is also slightly up. That's why I'm like, do I sound a little loud in my replay? I did. Okay, I tuned me down. Don't worry, kids. Normalize will make it so hopefully I didn't explode your ears. But yeah, sorry if I was a little louder than normal. My volume was up slightly.
We'll tell you what I'm gonna buy this session though. As soon as I get 5 XP, I'm buying me that Force rating 4, and I'm gonna be super swole in the Force.
Yeah. All right, thumbs up. Okay. Well,
thumbs up.
Then I guess we should just cut straight to it.
Record scratch.
As last time we did a couple of things and the stuff. Close that tab.
Junie.
Nope, that's not how that's pronounced.
It's Utini.
Yeah, there's no E's in there at all.
Look, it's been a while since I heard Jawa speak.
Utini!
Have it. Utini, by the way, is also the name of a talent.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And it's all about the scrap yard sort of stuff, like picking up scrap. Slave.
Yeah, they're animal people.
Totally
I
animal.
mean, literally just might be animal people. Anyway.
I don't know. It's just weird. It's just super weird. Proto, why are you posting weird stuff? Anyway, we're not here to talk about shit posting. And you have the gall to double post it for the mobile plebs? Stop. Cease. Alright, I've done it. Anyway, we're moving on. We're doing the episode. We're doing the thing. Sorry, I was distracted by Twitter interface. I don't know why, but I've been having a real problem with things being clicked or highlighted when they shouldn't be. Anyway, we're going to do the thing now, even though I feel absolutely no investment in doing the thing, but hopefully you guys can sweep everyone in with your deep, immersive roleplay.
So when you put it like that, Megan, that just kills my motivation too, buddy.
Yeah, I felt like we should have just started a Boots' thing, but I guess we could just do something else.
All right. Well, we were going to start with Boots, but apparently you think we should do something else, so fuck me,
I wasn't
guess.
being passive-aggressive.
Yes, you were.
Like, I was being
being
passive-aggressive.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Lucky was certainly.
I
but
was
that's
just
okay.
doing what you
We're
were
here.
doing, I'm
We're
sorry.
doing the thing.
I'm sorry.
We're doing the show. Man, fuck my... Okay, I'm going to push my mic farther away from me. The sound level on this is super loud for everybody. Normalize, please, save me. Okay.
Normalize, take the wheel.
Today's an interesting day.
If I remember correctly, I think I said I would start with Boots' vignette last time, rather than rolling randomly.
Yes.
I believe that is what happened.
Yes.
Let's see, I think... Oh, boy. You guys say you don't remember the session very well. I'm like, I remember what happened, but I'm trying to remember my details. I believe the camo thing was first thing.
No,
we
it was the
yes,
last thing.
It was the last thing. The first thing was...
first thing in the morning, sorry. To clarify. I believe it
I
was
think so,
like
yeah.
first thing in the
First
day.
in the morning
I think
for
it was,
this day.
Yes,
Yeah.
you guys rested, then we did that vignette. So it is another day, but it will still be that day. Because we were making the joke about Boots playing Revelry with his
yes. Right.
his space trumpet.
Yes.
It's not a trombone, it's a
now.
space trumpet.
Yes.
Is
Strumpet. That sounds like something else entirely. But anyway, we're gonna start there to do stuff. So actually, first of all, well, no, okay, we'll set the scene first, then we'll get to seeing if there are other people in the scene. Step number 1, framing device. Boots, you're a medicman. You actually have a medic certification. Maybe you wear a little patch. I don't know. Anyway, hey, guess what your duty shift is today? Medbay. Yay.
Yay!
You have to go do a scan in Medbay. No.
Oh, fuck.
Don't do our Among Us joke. No. Well, I don't know. You might do scanning as part of your doctoring. But yeah, so you are, you're on base. That means you guys have to take normal-ass duty shifts to do normal things. It's not all adventures in downtime. Shocking, I know. So you have been assigned a duty roster in Medbay, because you are a medic.
Oh, boy. Shift work.
Yeah. So, as my second point, which was my first point until I decided that was dumb and should be my second point, how's everybody doing on the heels?
I thought you were going to say, and now Camo's in here in all casts. Apparently, he had an incident.
No, I don't think he
on.
got injured between the last scene. I'm just asking what everybody's general injury level. Wevu obviously is perfectly fine.
I'm perfectly fine.
Yes. Yeah, perfectly fine because there was no chance for her to get hurt.
Lucky?
I like how you asking me, and I've been trying to open my mouth and speak for the customer. But no, Aramaa has 2 wounds still.
Well, would you take some free time to go to medbay, or will you just let those heal naturally because it is only 2?
Well, no. If this is in the morning, while Camo was probably doing the gun testing, Aramaa was probably doing her lovely, lovely favorite pastime of beating up the boys who got lowest physical training scores. And now she'll probably be taking them to medbay because they probably have many, many bruises and probably are a little woozy.
That sounds about right. As noted in my notes, there are several clones injured during drills and routine work. Yes. Yeah. So basically, Boots, you've got an infirmary, not full of people, but it contains people.
Yeah.
Clones have been injured by wildlife or in skirmishes. They do drills or routine work. That one guy says, "I can lift this entire crate." My back.
Lift that crate.
No. We've got the entire Aramaa corner where everyone has been beaten up by Aramaa.
Well, yeah, Aramaa did a sparring shift. So, if you want to healify Aramaa, that I think would be an easy medicine check on account of her only having 2 wounds. And in general, if you want to do medical stuff, wow, I guess I just talked into my microphone directly at that point. I sounded super loud to me. We're finding our audio balance for some reason today. The general do medical shift thing, it's in my notes as to diagnose and heal will be an average medicine check.
Okay, I guess I'll
do work.
Yeah, I'll heal up Aramaa first. Maybe ask her to maybe not beat up the boys too badly. You are giving me more work to do.
Aramaa kind of waves her hand away as it's giving you practice, and she'll thumb she'll jerk a thumb over at the pile of clones.
It's just a dog pile.
And I tell everyone, 10 people who do the worst on the PT, and this goes on 1-on-1 CQC training. Like I said, if they don't want to get beat up, well, they just got to do more laps.
We might as well also refer to it as Aramaa's disciplinary hour.
Yeah,
Yes.
I like to call it tough love.
It's something at the very least.
And 2 strain.
Yeah, you heal the 2 wounds.
Oh, perfect.
I assume
Yeah.
since you rested, you don't have any strain yet today.
Nope.
So you should be fine, yes.
Oh, here's your lollipop.
Lime flavor.
I had that?
Yeah.
I didn't know I had a lime flavor. I don't pay attention to what I've got.
Well, that's because the lime isn't green. It's actually purple.
You've got defective candy where they use the wrong fruit
Yeah.
dye.
No, I think Boots is
Or-
just staring at him like going, this fucking vision thing is confusing me all the time. Like, you can see or taste color. It's probably what he was thinking.
Or
Wait, did you say that or were you thinking
Green
that?
is
Thinking.
Oh, okay. Because I actually have an answer.
yeah,
Do you want to say it out loud?
I'll say it. Boots will just like say it like kind of under his breath then.
Oh.
Like-
Armand turns to you. It's like, yeah, I don't have, have I actually explained how my eyes work?
I thought you had no eyes.
Armand sighs and does air quotes, eyes.
Force needs no eyes.
I'm sorry, eyes.
Well, like, okay. Armand's gonna hold up the candy wrapper. You see this? You said it's purple, right?
Yeah,
How do you know it's purple?
because I can see that it's purple.
But where did the identity of purple come from?
I didn't ask the color what its identity was, so I have got no answer for this.
Boots, you have medicine. Don't be obtuse. You know how eyes work.
Okay, fine. Sorry, I don't know how eyes properly work, so I give the medical reason that about. how-
Wavelengths and eye cells
Yes.
or something. Cones and rods. Which
I'm
one's
sorry.
color again?
I'm
that
not good
cones
at
or
this.
rods?
Well, anyways, so basically eyes work by seeing lights of various spectrum that goes into the eyes. I can't really fully explain it, but I do something similar. It's basically, when I look at something, air quotes, the Force basically tells me what it's supposed to be. So I see this, I know it's, quote, purple, and, particular
Ah.
shades. I don't actually see that it's purple, but I know that it's purple.
That must be really weird. Not gonna lie, like, not saying you're weird, but like that must be weird to perceive things like that.
Well, I mean, I was like this the way since I was born.
Well, for
But-
you it's natural. For me, it's weird. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's something that I can't really explain to other people. Like,
Yeah, it sounds like it.
I can just give it the basics, but because as you grow up, you're basically taught what things are and how things usually be perceived. And for me, it's just the Force that does that. How the Force does that, I couldn't tell you. But, the Force provides.
Aramaa would probably know that there are some, because Farsight is a power, there are some Jedi who can use the Force to extend their senses, like you do naturally as part of your species.
Pardon me, guys. Just give me a quick second. My food has arrived.
Yeah, no problem.
And also, I mean, well, he stepped away, but Boots also has xenology, so he'd probably know that, like, because that's always one of those weird things talking about, I'll just vamp while he's gone. Talking about, how cultures perceive things, right? Like, for the longest time in a lot of East Asian languages, like Chinese and Japanese, there was no separation between green and blue.
Oh, yeah, no,
Even
it's just
though
how-
we're pretty sure those are separate spectra in the visual spectrum, like literally we can say green is over here and blue's over here. Their language didn't strongly define the difference until contact with other species, not species, I'm thinking Star Wars, other languages and cultures.
Yeah.
Similarly, the whole, like, talking about the name orange and the fruit orange, which came first and all that, and, like, the color shades. I don't actually remember off the top of my head. I believe the fruit is named after the color.
I believe so, because oranges as we have them now are actually hybrids of, like, other native
Other kinds of
fruits and whatnot.
citrus.
Yeah.
Just like how there used to be a lot of variety in bananas, but we mass market one kind of banana, one kind of hybrid.
Yeah, like, tangerines, pomelos, mandarins, like, there's a bunch of, like, small type of citruses that we have crossbreded into the
Right.
larger ones that we identify as orange
Old.
today. Yeah.
Old
Life's
French.
weird, y'all.
Pomme
It is.
d'orange.
But
Yeah.
yeah, so the whole like color differentiation thing is also partially a cultural construct. Generally, people accept that there are 7-ish colors, but some people also see different things. All right, that sounds like Lost Food Bag.
It does.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, sorry about that.
No, it's okay. We vamped talking about color and language.
Okay, I guess while you're here, sorry, you're probably gonna hear a few ripping noises as I open this up. Like, what is the Force like? Because I'm pretty sure that's not a thing they give to us clones.
Correct.
Oh. Oh. Boots, you've asked the question that I don't think I have right an answer to. It's one of those big Aramaa kind of like waves back and forth with her upper body philosophy things. And as you may know, Boots, I'm not the greatest with the big think. But
Oh yeah, but that's kind of why the boys appreciate you. You're more
Aramaa
down to
looks
earth.
I'm sorry, Aramaa just looks at the pile of clone bodies again.
Okay, let me rephrase that. When you're not beating the crap out of them, the boys appreciate you.
Well, Aramaa is like
no.
silent actually for a moment, as she thinks.
They probably
about
know that you're doing it for them, like you're not taking joy out of beating the crap out of them. Well, okay, maybe a little, but you're not just doing it for your own amusement.
Aramaa does
kind of
not
thing.
confirm or deny anything about that statement.
Oh yeah, he's not looking for confirmation or not.
But Aramaa takes a moment and thinks about the Force, and the Force is, well, to me, it's like an atmosphere. It's something that is around me constantly, something that I constantly am breathing. It's something I'm constantly feeling. It's something that is almost crucial to me. If I did not have the Force, I think I wouldn't be able to exist. It's the Force. Oh, Boots, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to get esoteric on you for a second, alright? You ready to follow me? To me, the Force is feeling the wind on a nice warm day. It's the feel of a fire after a long day in the deepest night. It's the feeling of going for a swim and not being able to see the bottom of the sea. It's something that's so big and fathomless, yet part of me in ways that I can't fully comprehend. And as a Jedi, I probably should have like a proper explanation for this, but I see the Force in ways that other don't, and honestly, at this point, I'm starting to use the Force in ways that other don't. And it's everything, but nothing. It's here, and it's not.
Well,
It's in me, and Arma's gonna reach out and like grasp you on top of your helmet, and it's in you too, Boots.
I'm pretty sure I make a terrible Jedi, madam.
Yes, I'm pretty sure your instructors would probably punch you after every remark you made.
You don't do that already?
No, I don't.
Yes,
Aramaa,
you probably remember in your time that, man, training lightsabers sting. They hurt.
Speak out of line. That's a paddling.
The Jedi
training.
are very strict disciplinarians, but they are not necessarily one for corporal punishment. But they have a lot of steps, guys. They have a lot of steps in their giant fuck off temple.
Yes, they do.
And like I said, it is canonical. It has been said in novels. Training lightsabers sting. They teach you a lesson to not get hit with them.
Yes.
So, yeah, I guess in that case, like, not downplaying your explanation, but like that kind of is the view I had on it, which is the Force that you use, or that is within you and within all of us, as you say. It's something that's all-encompassing, all-present, and you can grasp it, but at the same time, it's not even there.
Like I said, if you want to talk philosophies of the Force, I'm definitely not the one you want to talk about. But again, I definitely wouldn't go talking to the High Council or any of them about it either. You're going to get a bunch of
Bunch of old men?
No, like rude. There's plenty of women on the High Council.
I meant crotchety old men type.
Ish. They're very set in their ways, Boots. And I guess the Jedi is a tradition that has gone on for a lot longer than you would think.
Well, it's way gonna outlive me. I know that for sure.
Yeah, but like I said, if you're curious about it, I can probably get to you some basic texts on philosophies of the Force.
It's just like we've. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say the tone of the music like suddenly takes a somber dip when Boots says that about the Jedi Order.
Mm-hmm.
We just do that slight tiny Imperial March sting. just a teeny tiny little.
Just tease it in. But it's just like we've been on a lot of adventures together and been through a lot of, honestly, it's just a lot of bullshit together. And just it's always been like in its own way amusing and interesting to just see the ways you and even young Cavus have used the Force to assist us and just what's the best way to put this? It's like, okay, this will probably be an analogy that doesn't work for you, but it works for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're going to basic with someone and decides to bring their own rifle with them. And you don't know how the rifle works. You want to take it apart and understand how that works, but it just eludes you. That's kind of what I'm dealing with right now, where it's like, you're bringing in this item or weapon. Probably a bad idea to call it a weapon, but again, yeah, not comparisons.
Mm-hmm.
Look,
I understand.
I'm not good with. Okay, good. I'm not good with words, generally.
I get it. I have something that you don't understand, and you can't touch it, feel it, comprehend it. But as I said, Boots, the Force is in you, and you feel it constantly. Many times in combat, when I am standing around doing nothing, do you not feel someone guiding your actions, making you do a little bit better?
I just thought that was your commanding presence.
Aramaa laughs. In part, it is, but no, that is the Force. I become a conduit, and through it guides you.
So, like, okay, hold on. So, like, you're amplifying the basic output of the firepower that I do. Okay, I see.
Mm-hmm. So, think of it this way. When I channel the Force, it flows from me to you, carrying my intentions. When those intentions reach you, the Force will then kind of adjust. Like, Aramaa will, smack her fist into her palm. It's like the targeting system that Camo was testing earlier. But instead of fighting, user input, it instead just slightly corrects it. Instead of, making maybe a shot that might hit a thicker piece of armor or something, it'll adjust your aim that you maybe hit something a bit weaker. You'll find something a little bit more vulnerable. Maybe it will raise your arm in a way that will block an oncoming strike. It's still you doing what you want to do, but the Force will help you.
It pushes you in the right direction to do the thing. Now, the thing is that also bothers me as well, and yes, I am saying this bothers me, is I can't come up with good strategies that rely on the Force.
Well, the Force...
It's an, as you have stated, and as we can probably agree on, it's a pretty unknown variable sometimes.
Well, then the simple thing I would say is don't rely on it.
No, I'm saying that, but like trying to work around it is what I'm... Well, okay, so we don't talk about it often, but I've started doing mental mind, basically playing, like, let's say I'm playing the Jark in my head, or thinking of different battle strategies in my head. And it's like, we can do this. But, what?
You're thinking too much.
Yes, I am. And I'm just going to leave it at that, because, yeah, I like to think, but, I can move this many spaces, but, like, when you're dealing with an unknown variable, that kind of messes things up. So I'm probably just... what's the best way to put this? I can't quantify the Force, or put a number to it, for instance, and that's concerning. Okay, not concerning. Sorry. I don't know why I'm having difficulties with this.
Again, I understand. Like I said, you want to be able to quantify the Force as a battle potential or resource, and you can't because you do not have access to it. Correct?
Yeah, but I also kind of don't want it to be a battle resource. It's just like,
Again, Booze, this is what I'm saying.
gonna.
You're thinking too much about it.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yes.
I thought you meant that I think too much. Okay.
No. I'm sorry, Booze. That was my bad. That was my faux pas. But again, like, I can use the Force, and I can use the Force to assist you. Therefore, yes, that is something that I have to think about.
Right.
It's not something that you have to think about. This is my burden as a Jedi. It is not your burden. You need to be good with shooting your gun, saving people's lives, and generally keeping morale up. Those are the things you need to think about and worry about. Giving yourself additional worries is not going to help anyone.
Well, in that case, General, I thank you for giving me the advice, and maybe, if you don't mind the sass back, maybe I might push some of that back on you. You don't need to take on everything by yourself. I'm pretty sure if you would ask, Camo and I would be happy to assist you in whatever you need.
Well, if I didn't rely on you guys for a lot, do you think we'd be having all those wild and crazy adventures together?
Touché, but as we've seen, you do bear a lot of, I'm going to assume, previous scars, and it just... Okay, so I've said this before, but I honestly think I consider you an honorary clone, part of the family, and I don't want to see you get hurt.
Well,
The fact that you are hurt, kind of...
Unfortunately, Boots, we are in a war.
We are.
And there's one thing that I have learned, that no matter how hard you try, no matter how hard you fight, someone will get hurt. Aramaa leans in and
preferably the enemy.
And says this, someone will get hurt. And and she's like, and I'd rather not that be any of the boys. I'd rather not be that anyone that is close to me. I'd rather not that be anyone I'm fond of. And so, yes, I will take those burdens upon myself to keep you all safe. And if you don't like that, Boots, well, then you're just going to have to work harder to keep me safe.
I took the words right out of my mouth. Dang. I've got nothing else to say now. Congrats. You've bested me once again.
I said I'm not the best at thinking, but talking is something I am good at, Boots.
Talking and punching. I think I've got a bunch of clones who need a bunch of ice packs now.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm alright. He's like, he wheels by that guy who's got like a bruised rib, he's laid up, and the droid passes by and he's like, he is definitely not alright. Applying cold compress. Yeah, that's stuff.
It's like that one guy. It's like that one shot from SpongeBob. The guy's like, my leg.
That one's usually after a travesty happens, but yes.
So, Boots, again, think less about the Force, and think less about the Force. I said, as mysterious and wide as it is not something you have to worry about. If you are still interested, let me know. I'll get you some basic tests, and you can be utterly confused like I was.
Oh, joy. Fine, I guess I'll join you and eventually read some text and be like, well, I'll probably walk up to you like a student talking to his teacher going, what the fuck is this all about? What? But stories for another time. I've got brothers to fix.
Indeed.
Please don't twist their arms so much. They need to carry rifles at the end of the day.
In the corner, you see like one guy who's been waiting is like, no, I've got stuff to do. Just pop it back in. And he's got two of the other clones there. Like, all right, we'll pop it back in. He's just gonna relocate his shoulder.
Yes, that one. We were practicing falling properly from a throw and it didn't land right. My bad.
It's fine. Put it in.
You should probably invest in some like soft mats to land on instead of just the ground.
I mean, when we do it outside, the mud is pretty soft.
I remember the training sequences from Fallen Order. That was just metal grates. I don't know if the Jedi believe in crash pads.
Does Star Wars believe in safety anything for Fallen Order?
No, nothing is OSHA
really,
compliant.
No, there is no space OSHA. All right. Boots gets 2 successes on his general diagnose and heal check. So, yes, if you guys, if that's an indication that you want to move on from this conversation,
yes.
Boots goes about doing his duty roster, and there's probably what did you say, like 10ish was your penalty group. Yeah, so there's about 10-ish guys, light bruises. A couple of them have some not serious, but more serious injuries. You have to actually take a few minutes to get them in there. And, then you've got the others, one guy who's got snake frog bite, various other things. One guy drank, swamp water.
Oh,
Just
no.
like, don't drink the swamp water. You have a canteen for that. But I was thirsty. Ugh. Just treat it like back home, buddy. It's all salty.
There's a filtration. There's a filter in the canteen for a reason.
Yeah, the stuff. And after you spend a couple of hours of that, also I should say, obviously no one listening would know. But Omega threw out some helpful quotes in there, some quotes about the Force and some quotes about BattleMed in the chat. Just help it inspire the conversation. But I did so quietly. Great flow, guys. 8 out of 10 improv. But you also notice, Boots, after you spend a decent amount of time, a couple hours helping out some clones. This is the base med bay, so there are actually base personnel here. There are some, base mechanics and iterant hand. Johnny Space Nami, crushed his hand in a vent again.
Oh.
One guy dropped a hydro spanner on his foot. He has a broken toe, kind of stuff. There's some laborers and farmers with aches and pains, casual illnesses. And so this isn't directly related to your job posting or your personal preferences, but, there are some extra injured people here. Will you help them out?
Well, yeah. If the staff of the base isn't running properly, everything else isn't running properly.
Okay. All right.
It's
Roll me
all
another
one-
average medicine check to help those people, too.
One big machine.
It's just a role-playing opportunity.
No.
All right. Sure. We'll say you take a strain. You work yourself a little hard doing this, but you make sure everybody's good. You help that guy out with his weird infection, skin infection. Set the broken bones, flash casts, all that stuff. Apply back to that one guy who got kicked by a swamp strider. Help him out. All that good stuff. And
That one guy who tried to challenge Fairy to an arm wrestling match.
Yeah. He also has a dislocated arm. Actually, no, that would probably be like strained or possibly torn ligaments. It's okay, just rub some back on it, you'll be fine.
Just rub some back on it, it'll be fine.
Okay.
Soak some bandages in Daxa, wrap them, put a plastic sheet
I
over it.
believe that is usually what you do, yeah, is if it's not such a serious injury, you need to stick them in the pod. You usually would make a salve or compress dosed with Bacta and apply it to the injured area, and just Bacta removes pain and kind of causes injuries to start fusing and healing together. Sperm cell replication and all that stuff. So feel no pain and your injuries heal. It even can help fight infections. It's a wonderful process. Just puts everything right with your body. Yeah, okay. I don't think there's there's been no serious injuries or anything lately. You guys have actually played it kind of calm. So, that's about it for your shift, Boots. That probably puts us at about the midday meal. Camo comes off his, shooting thing where, as I mentioned earlier, Wevu stood silently and watched him shoot stuff. And,
Bang, bang.
You guys did all your whatnot. So it's lunch hour. And then probably normal daytime stuff from then on.
Aramaa does office work.
Yeah.
And probably heads to the bar.
Okay.
If I'm imagining Aramaa's mornings is probably training, followed by general duties in the late morning to late afternoon, and then goes usually to spend time at the bar until she racks out.
Yeah. And obviously you have the whole full-blown, command center stuff, so it's, office, checking in, patrols, etc., reports.
Later that evening, I kind of want to have Camo show up at the bar.
Well, most people, I assume, show up at the bar.
Yeah,
you guys
I
can
was
think
gonna
about what
say-
you're going to do. I need you to step away for a sec, so I'm going to pause the recording. Let me unpause so we can get this on mics, because we're talking about this. We're talking about the Crimson Lightning and talking about logistics and stuff, so it's important for the audience to know this, too, if they're following along at home. So, because the Swamp Dogs is a...
Recon.
Yes, but their unit size is a battalion, I think?
Mm-hmm.
They are a larger unit size than what's left of the Crimson Lightning. So they are being adjuncted under the section of the Swamp Dogs.
Oh, okay. So it's basically like the Marines under the Navy.
Yeah, kind of. They are a smaller unit that's being assigned into your greater unit.
Okay.
So they don't have a clone commander anymore, so they will be adjuncted under yours.
Mm-hmm.
They probably have a captain
Mm-hmm.
who's in charge of their squads and a couple of clone LTs. And then from there, it's basically how you, the Jedi, want to break out your command structure, because overall, Jedi command of the Swamp Dogs has generally fallen under...
Master Lago?
Yeah, Master Lago. Sorry, I blinked for a second there. Whereas Aramaa usually takes command of Sierra Company.
Yeah, that's true.
So, and Wevu was not Wevu, Cavis. See, I did it. First time. Cavis was basically usually adjuncted to either you or Master Lago as a junior officer, since he was ranked as commander, not general. Wevu is now a general, so you have 3 generals on this planet. But also, the whole Jedi... This is actually shown in the Clone Wars animated. Jedi command structures are very weird. They will sometimes have as many as, like, 3 or 4 Jedi Masters all rank general, all doing an op together. And some of them may or may not have their own squads, but also their squads may act independently. So, like, you know, when Anakin and Obi-Wan, who are both Jedi Knights, well, Obi-Wan's a Master, but you know what I mean, they're both ranked as general in the Grand Army, go about and usually hang out with some clones they know. They are basically equally in charge on kind of a, fraternity of equals kind of Jedi thing. And they may mix and match their own units. So I think we said that Wevu was serving with the Crimson Lightning, but I don't know if we actually established. We could work that in now if part of your reorg is that she is specifically in charge of that unit, or just you guys are in charge of all clones, and you guys, Jedi your way through the rest of the organization structure, because that's just how it happens sometimes.
Just how it goes.
Well, I guess that's something I would actually discuss with Wevu, if Wevu wants to.
I actually have a plan. If you guys want to go do some scene stuff together, I actually have an idea that would call out for the CLONE boys to go on their own, kind of. So, depending on how you want to do that, if you guys want to talk about that now, or
like I said, if it's like in the afternoon, Aramaa is going to be doing paperwork, and if Wevu needs any help getting situated, Aramaa will be happy to assist.
Yeah, you guys are probably both in the command center. Wevu is a general, so she almost assuredly rates a staff office.
She's probably right next door or something.
Yeah, probably. Like, this started as a scientific, like we said, a scientific outpost with some judicial stuff, so there is definitely, like, just, you're basically in the equivalent of, like, school admin offices. That's probably a good thing. Anybody who's ever been to college and had, like, to go into the admin building.
Yeah, just that row of offices.
That's basically where you guys are, and they've converted them to military use. So, like, Clone Commander Brix has an office, technically. He's probably almost never in there. He's usually doing Clone Commander things in the actual command center, which runs the base. Master Lago has an office, etc. Some of the standing science personnel still have their original offices. Almost assuredly, some guys have been displaced from their offices, but they try not to complain too much. Because, on the one hand, yes, losing my offices is bad, but on the other hand, it means we're hopefully not getting shot, so... We haven't really dialed in too hard, but there probably is some good old academia politics going on in the science base, back and forth. But yeah, so we can say that you guys have offices together.
Okay. And
in chat, Marth has been joking about Wevu getting lost for like 5 minutes, so...
well...
With your magic eyes, and you actually have a pretty high-level sense, you may detect that General Wevu is wandering around the base a little bit. Possibly getting lost. Or being lost.
Or she's just like, okay, you Clone Boys, you task, you give me a
map!
Give me a map, or give me a turnaround phase. You're going to do
Aramaa
this one day until I memorize the place.
No, that won't be necessary. Aramaa will come around the corner. And so, like, it's like, I'll take over that duty.
Sharp clone salutes. They go about their business. You see one of the clones in the squad that Wevu accosted carrying a bucket of white paint.
Aramaa thinks maybe he would have preferred to... whatever. But Aramaa will, I'll walk up, greet Wevu, and like, sorry about that, sister. I didn't think in all my preparations that you might not be the most familiar with the base. But it'd be my pleasure to show you around. Your office, has been placed next to mine. And she sighs very heavily. A lot of paperwork.
Right. Yeah, I figured there would be a lot of paperwork. I was already working on it then until I took a break to familiarize myself.
Yes, I think I heard that you went down to the targeting range to watch some new technology of some sort, like an aiming system?
Some sort, as I understood from the Camo afterwards, it was some sort of dried brain inserted into a gun.
I see. Well, technology moves ever forth, and so does bureaucracy. So, if you follow me, I will show you to your office.
Okay.
And so Aramaa will lead her through the base, point out things here and there. So yes, over there is the way to command post. You'll find a lot of clone commanders over there, usually yelling at their boys and talking about how they need more supplies. Over that way, we have a few of the accountants and budget committee. Be careful about requisitioning too much from them, because then you're going to start getting a lot more paperwork. I know this a lot. I'm pretty sure that they gave me like 60 extra forms to sign when I requisitioned Sierra Mobile, and they won't let me forget it.
You pass by a couple of military protocol droids having a chat. Not over the water cooler because they don't need water, but just out and about.
The oil cooler.
They're standing in a queue, even though they're robots.
But like I said, usually small stuff, you can get pretty easily through a requisition form. And trust me, the best time to ask is right after you are able to seize some sort of asset. Like, I didn't have anything, but if I asked for a starship after we took the fuel refinery, I'm pretty sure they would have gave me no questions asked.
Right.
But
I think I get the feeling since whenever one of the astronauts got jobs there, gave me the stink eye.
Yeah, well, no one likes their stuff being destroyed, and no one likes spending money. Like I said, every dollar we spent here is probably something that's not spent on one of the major combat worlds. Did you ever have combat on one of the major combat worlds?
Once or twice as part of one of my starfighting units. It was hectic, and I think I actually wrecked. Those buzzsaw droids? My starfighter thing got destroyed by one of those.
Are those the little ones that look like little balls, but they have buzzsaws?
Yes.
Yeah, we fought those too. They are quite terrifying in person.
They're even more terrifying in space because you can't very much do much about them.
Aramaa definitely takes a big intake of breath and is like, yeah, I can see why that'd be a little bit more scary, yes. Oh, this way is to the mess. I'm sorry, do you have any dietary concerns, actually?
Not really, just if there's anything that...
Well, I hope you like algae and seafood.
If there's the least slice bit edible, I'll eat it, and seafood is wonderful because sometimes I ate just giant worms.
Aramaa just kind of gives you you can't see her eyes, but it's just the silent stare face.
But I was like, yeah, freaking giant worms on the home planet. That's it.
Oh. Did the administration just send us someone who's used to this planet life, internally in your head?
No, I don't think Selonian is quite the they're in the Corellian system, so they're probably pretty built up.
But they do have a giant alien whale shark.
Yeah, they probably have some interesting
that
wildlife,
has teeth.
Well, like I
There
said,
are, for instance, on mainland Corellia, there are Corellian sand panthers. So, like, there's usually moderately, there's everything of the biosphere is going to have apex predators and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
I hope you like potatoes, algae, and seafood.
Yeah, I think I can get used to that.
You walk by a couple of probably not clones, but a couple of base personnel discussing the finer points of how to prepare their potato ration. One of the locals is just like, "No, you need the oil." Here, just reaches under her pocket and pulls out a little glass jar and is like, "Granny's cooking oil. Take that with you."
Don't ask why people have.
How's the cooking stuff? Is just stick something over open fire and just cook it that way.
Wow.
I see Wevu goes to the Clone Trooper School of Cooking. This isn't pre-made. How do we prepare it? There's no heating pack in this. I don't know, use fire.
And, it's like, point over there. Over there is the motor pool and Swamp Spider Stable. The Swamp Spider Stable is a bit of a new addition because in our last major offensive, we somehow befriended a herd. Ask Camo on the details about that. I don't know. They really like him.
Very docile.
Okay. Oh,
I remember I rolled so well that check was crazy.
I think that was a triumph effect.
Yeah.
Animals can be
Well, we like to use them because unlike machines, they don't need quite as much maintenance and cleaning, and we can actually set them out to forage. We actually have our patrol routes to actually go through some choice foraging for them so they can eat on the move. Again,
you discuss this as you're walking by the motor pool, and you actually see a couple of vehicle engineers from the Crimson Lightning, like, taking apart a couple of ATRTs, which have clearly been, accidentally stepped in too deep a pool and, like, got, knee deep in mud and had to be, like, pulled out.
And, she kind of gets side of that. And they usually don't suffer too much from the terrain here. So, for light patrols and quick reconnaissance, we like to use Swamp Striders. We try to save our actual mechanized units for offensive pushes or a show of force occasionally.
As you say show of force, you pass by also some new acquisitions from the Crimson Lightning. They have a couple of TX-130T Saber hover tanks, which are, being polished and having their intimidating red Republic paint schemes freshened up.
Mm-hmm.
So it just gives,
you see one of them pop open the ordnance hatch and load missiles into the tubes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And over here is the admin building. I know it's a little weird that it's not directly connected to the command post, but unfortunately, this used to be a research base, and the office personnel usually stayed away from the rest of the building.
All right.
So yes, Aramaa goes in.
The top level of the base thing we described before is like a weird alien hodgepodge of normal governmental style, but at least spread out buildings clustered on top of this mesa, and then you guys just added a whole clusterfuck of prefab buildings.
Yep.
There's a prefab, the space equivalent of a Quonset hut for clones to bunk in, kind of stuff like that. The motor pool is probably, because there is actually a prefab motor pool building, is probably, you probably have a couple of those jammed together, that kind of stuff.
All right, so they did us a solid that we actually have a combined office here. So as you can see here, my desk is here. This giant stack of, what is the stuff called?
Flimsiplast.
Flimsiplast is my work for the day, and here's yours. Let's see, let's check. Data, pens, mail, budget yelling at me as usual. People telling me to stop punching clones so hard, yada, 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 yada. Master Logo is being cryptic.
Wevu has her own data pad.
Mm-hmm.
Master Lago has just left you a thought for the day, Flimsiplast.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what he does. He's all like,
Yeah, he has a word a day calendar.
Yeah.
Thought for the day.
It's like, meditate upon this.
Something like a mind unread is like a sword unsharpened. What does that even mean? Is my brain a sword?
Yeah, Master is a cryptic one.
I'm also thinking that, because you talk about this being like post admin offices, these are probably like space linoleum floors, like, you know, the humidity, you wouldn't put carpet in here.
No.
And nor would you do, like, hardwood, so it's like, you know, some kind of spongy, clacky synthetic material.
That or tile, but tile's expensive.
I don't think we've talked if you got a good source of ceramics. It's probably not, because, as we've discussed, Soholiv has a lot of topsoil goop. So yeah, it's not like slate or granite. It's probably like a polymer. It's water resistant and flexible is the thing. You know, weathered. There's probably some shelves which were emptied out by whoever had this office last. You know, you've got a marble bust of some guy you don't know who the fuck he is in the corner. It's just clearly too heavy for whoever had the office to just remove, and you're just like, I don't want to mess up with this bust.
Hey, if something is
Aramaa has put goggles on it just for some odd reason. It's like, now he's cool. Aramaa shelves has her weird trophies of war. She has a Bandogora staff just on top of one of them, a couple Kryber crystals, some demon masks.
Yeah, you were just like, hey, there's a free display case in here. Sweet.
Yeah.
You've got the complete, you know, 1/100th scale Ruby Runner model for some reason. Yep.
When we got it, I went and got a commission of it, and it's like, I want this, because even though I've given it away, it was something amazing.
Your display case of Chivos.
It is.
Just like my video games.
I'm never ever gonna let it go that every time we get friends, like, just more, like, stuff has appeared. But, Aramaa holds up one of the films that passes, like, since the Crimson Lightning has been infiltrated, we actually need to decide how their command structure is gonna work. Well, technically, Master Lago is in control of everything, but much as he likes being cryptic, he usually likes leaving us to do our own things while he goes to do other awesome things.
Smash cut to Master Lago and Camus on Ilum fighting camouflaged seeker exploding probe droids, just like that one bit of the Clone Wars cartoon.
And like I said, officially, I'm only in command of Sierra Company.
That leaves now you're 4 companies deep, which is technically means you are now an overstrength.
Yeah. Let's see here. Well, you said you've worked with the Crimson Lightning for a while, right?
Yeah, for
quite
a while.
You're an overstrength battalion.
I know within certain clone companies and whatnot, if they get assigned to someone new, they tend to have learning steps.
That's true. I'd rather avoid that. About how many is the Crimson Lightning, like, a company's worth?
Yeah.
Or yeah. Well, then we'll just do this. We'll put you in. If it's okay with you, we'll just put you in charge of Crimson Company. Like I said, working with someone that they know will probably help out. And as I said, having another general here will definitely help out with patrols and whatnot.
Yeah, so you guys are probably technically you could even upgrade yourself. You could say you guys are Legion strength now, because I would estimate you're probably at about 1K men strong.
Oh shit!
You had 3 companies before, which top out at around 250 guys, and now you've added a 4th one, so you're 4 companies deep. So you're probably at about 1,000 troops.
So would that be like, for mass combat sakes, like 4 dice base?
Well,
maybe I'd have to double check the modifiers. It might not, because that could also just be an upper strength battalion.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so we'll put you in Granite Sierra Company. Unfortunately, that means you're gonna have to do a lot of paperwork. I'll get you started. What I got on my tape, it's not that important. The faster we get you settled in here, the faster things go for everybody.
I had to deal with part of the paperwork when I was dealing with them.
All right, perfect.
So
well, I said,
be that much the issue. And don't worry if they give any riffraff about certain nicknames about me, because they do.
Nicknames?
Yeah, they think I can be a little bit too strict. So I'm sorry. I guess they call me. What was it? Drill sergeant?
Aramaa laughs at that. Oh, well, then you should just put them into rotation for the weekly PT test. they'll probably stop calling you that after a while.
I have my own ways. I just give them extra laps.
Well, I won't step on your toes then. Let's see here. So for command structures, we'll leave the two directly under Master Logo for his use, and they'll probably just do on their standby movement until he comes back and gives extra orders. I'll take Sierra Company. It's mine personal. You have Crimson Lightning as yours. We'll leave Crimson Lightning's vehicles under your jurisdiction as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see here.
I
think that'd be it. Unless there's anything else you can think about.
I can't think of much else.
I think this is an appropriate. I'm going to establish a factoid right now.
Yes.
So obviously they're a unit. So we're gonna say that Crimson Lightning are currently their clone commander or clone commanding officer, because he's just a captain, is CT 7519, and we're gonna call him Motorhead because of our references.
Nice.
So he's probably a wears vehicle pattern armor and is probably a tank commander.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, with an increase in our vehicular strength, we might be able to do some stronger pushes once we actually get some separatist movements. Last time we did a mechanized assault, it went fairly well, but it was a little bumpy.
Yeah, I believe at one point there was enough, the enemy was dug in enough that you guys had to, if I remember the Carlini Valley offensive, you guys had to actually disembark and advance on foot to clear the way, because you were just using ATTEs, which the ATTE, great command vehicle, very hardy, not fast, and not light.
No.
The whole, the walker vehicles are sometimes more all-terrain than repulsors, but sometimes not.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas you guys have now added a lot of, like I said, recon walkers, a lot of speeder and swoop bikes, and probably a squadron of, repulsor tanks.
Mm. All right, but with that, Wevu, I think you are officially, as we like to say, bogged in. Aramaa will come up to Wevu and says, "Welcome to the swamp."
What are you doing in my swamp?
All right.
Oh, yeah, I meant to say holds out her hand again for for a
shake.
What hand noises?
Yeah. Yeah.
A party broad. No.
Just
Resilience versus resilience. No.
Okay.
Okay, I think I'm done with that scene. Are you done with that scene?
Yeah.
What? Okay.
Yes. I did want to say earlier, I believe, because I think you said that you wanted to try and red tape a astromech. Does anybody remember what the rarity on a Astro is?
It was like 5 or 8 or something.
It wasn't that high, but
I believe the normal one is not that
Maybe
high.
it was like 5,000. I was thinking about.
I'm looking up.
Because we could also, since this is not a planned vignette, we could also go ahead and just roll on that.
Yeah.
Since you are in the red tape place, droid.
Sure.
Astromech droid, rarity 3 normally.
Yeah. So that's rarity 3.
So I believe actually I don't remember. It's been a long time since you guys tried to requisition anything. Is it the standard difficulty? Is it do we modify the rarity or not?
I don't remember.
Don't remember. I just remember the rarity just like
we could say that when you're requisitioning, you don't modify the rarity, because we did have that. We have had this conversation at multiple points about what the rarity mods actually stand for, and technically, obviously, requisitioning is, well, what do we have here in stock? But obviously, it's limited to military things. Where is the rarity table, Holocron? Really wish this was slightly better organized.
Page 79 or 81 has noted in the thing.
Why is it so low? I feel like that should be much higher. That should definitely be before... buying and selling things should definitely be before crafting things. Anyway, 3 is the top level of easy. So you can attempt to make an easy knowledge warfare check if you wish to requisition one. Or negotiation, whatever works for you.
Okay, I can try.
It is only easy.
Both mine
this will get you the basic level astromech. Probably an R2 or an R3 unit. Are those specific?
I'm going to Huh.
Yeah, no, it's only the super advanced ones. One advantage. They do not have any spare Astros that are not already assigned to vehicles, but they will take note, because you did roll an advantage, they will take note of your request and try and fulfill it in the not-too-distant future.
Okay.
So, eventually, perhaps by the next time you think to ask. Alright, so you guys had that was another solid 30-ish minutes of good quality basic role-playing.
Yay!
Now we're going to have a CLONE BOIS adventure.
Yeah!
Oh boy, okay.
So, because I think both of you talked about going to the bar at one point.
Yeah, I was
so
also...
I will say that, by the way, I should say, Boots' vignette was called Healing Hands.
Cute.
And now we're
Lay
going to
on
do
hands.
a general vignette, an anybody vignette, or rather an anybody but Aramaa vignette, because, thematics.
Oh no.
Yes, this is deliberately happening while Aramaa is doing other things. This one is called Drink, Drank, Drunk. Did we decide what species Cookie was? I don't remember. I don't think it's in my notes.
we... Ah, shit, I don't have my fucking NPC note hacking.
Yeah, I don't see it in there.
Clyde. Shifty is a bartender. Clyde something. Shifty.
Yeah,
all I
no,
see
I got
is
that, but I don't have a
Clyde.
species jotted down.
Yeah,
his
I don't have
name
a species.
His actual name is Chloe. Alright, so I have an idea. Yeah, since we haven't said it, I would like to say that Cookie is a Weequay. Those are most famous as the species of Hondo Onaka, the pirate played by Jim Cummings.
Yes.
But also you may recognize them as the mummy guys from Return of the Jedi. They are the humanoids who look very dried out and wrinkly-faced.
Yes.
So I think that would help his thuggish opinion. So, Boots and Camo, you guys are off your duty shift, and you're probably hanging around in the bar, waiting for Aramaa to show up if she needs anything, etc., or just relaxing, because there's not really a better place to relax. We talked about setting your atmosphere and tone before, right? So,
Yeah.
Aramaa leaned towards it being accessible to everybody, but also made sure that it was accessible to military personnel. So, there are always a decent number of clones who go off shift, and other Republic officers who go off shift and hang out in the bar. So it's a decent hangout place. Gives it kind of a relaxed but almost professional atmosphere. Like,
Good.
nobody really. It's not like super raucous or loud in here because everybody's just kind of like, yeah, this is a nice relaxing place. Positive attitude, swapping stories. So you guys are both there.
Speaking of nice and relaxing, sorry, Omega, just to also set it up. So, Camo, you sure you don't want to have another game of the Jarek? I mean, pretty sure one of these days you'll end up winning again. Maybe.
If you push it enough, I might pull every trick in the trade. I'd
like to see you try it. It'd actually be a challenge.
Fine, you're on. He's casually throwing darts every time. It's almost bullseyeing every time. Just not even looking.
I do apologize for interrupting you, Omega.
No, it's fine. Just you wanted to do a setup. Why don't you guys go ahead and roll me each of you roll me I should set the difficulty. We'll say it's set at easy knowledge warfare check to do, or knowledge education if you have it, to do Dejarik, and we'll see how you guys are setting up. Also, yes,
can I use Wevuguk because I'm actually going to keep up to what he said.
I don't know if Dejarik is like space chess. I don't know if you can cheat at that.
Okay. I was more.
No, I understand what you're going for, but I'm like, I don't think there's like.
If that's
a really
cheating,
good...
it's more of yeah, fair. I guess, yeah.
King me. Wait a second.
Trust me.
Fair.
What?
Oh no, you got to do the thing from that Pixar short where you distract Boots and swap pieces around.
Yes. Oh, which one
Or make
was that?
micro adjustments.
Yep. I can't remember.
But I don't think that would work.
Yeah,
Rings a
easy
bell.
knowledge of some type. This would be good to set the tone.
Also,
this is actually, by the way, a very good question. When you guys are in the bar hanging out, are you guys like dressed down, like helmets off, armor off, kind of thing?
Oh yeah, no. Boots is completely dressed down. He's in casual wear.
Camo's probably wearing less of it, but he's still wearing some bits and pieces.
Fair enough.
He's keeping the bit. He probably still has the bits on that are up from the Mandalorian bit because that's personal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I did say that I hucked the shield generator at you, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
He has both Vambraces now.
Okay.
Jeez, Camo, I know you're in love with that armor, but do you ever even take them off for showering?
Yeah.
As Camo concentrates hard on his stratagem.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, this is
and I
also
mean
my strategy.
Ooh.
Oh my god! I said.
Wow.
Why? Game, why?
It was clumsy.
Yeah, I think it's fair. Camo probably takes a strain. Like you actually managed to outfox Boots. Boots, you're playing a low and steady strategy. You're playing probably a learning game because you rolled a lot of advantage. You're trying to learn about Camo. Camo just uses his, sneaky and sabotage knowledge to get behind your lines and kind of come at your pieces from weird angles. But man, this is Camo is full big brain boy mode. Super concentration.
Vote as many successes as he possibly could.
I actually did, yeah. Only successes.
No, the green has a double. He could have gone to 4.
It does? Oh, okay.
Yeah, the greens have a double success, so he could have done 4. But yeah, he also didn't roll any failures, but he rolled a threat. So yeah. So you guys are having this very hard game, and just as Camo is about to move his Rancor piece to smash your alien princess piece, Boots, and win the game. Cookie comes out of the back, kind of surreptitiously wringing his hands on his apron, and kind of looks around, and he spots you two. Cookie's an observational sort. He's pretty good at picking up, and Camo's pretty recognizable with his, as he said, he's wearing it, parts of his armor still. So he kind of shuffles over there and is like, he kind of casually stands at the railing near you and just kind of hold on. I don't know if Chloe said anything out loud before. I gotta think. What's his voice? Actually, yeah, no. I think he had to give him the clamps voice. That's right.
The clamps.
So he's like, "Hey, boys, he kind of looks at Camo, especially out of the corner of his eye. If I remember correctly, the boss likes to say that you guys are good with your hands and stuff. I could use some assistance in the back.
Sure. What do you need?
We got a small problem, and we need to. I don't want to let the boss know.
That bad, huh? Okay, sure.
I see you're running away from the fight. I guess I'll take this as my win. Let's go solve this issue.
Camo proceeds to smash the piece right across.
No, he just pushed. You just pushed your piece in the final one. All right, you're treated to the side of the Rancor.
Over, like he reaches over the table to do it.
You're treated to the tiny holographic image of whatever piece it was that Boots has being picked up by the holographic Rancor and just eaten whole. Game over.
All right. Okay. Let's go.
All right. So you guys go into the back, the kitchen area and stuff, and quietly Cookie explains. All right. We have a small problem. He points to a behind the bar type device, which appears to be part of the drink tap, and he says, the drinks dispenser is on the fritz again. This is the 3rd time this week. I've been trying to keep it running smoothly because I know the boss has a lot of paperwork and I don't want to disturb her. But it's bothering me again. And I tried for the 3rd time to get replacement parts, but it's not working. So we need to go find some parts quietly, and I need somebody to install them so they work this time. And I feel like you guys, you're with the boss all the time. You're solid. You know what you're doing. He kind of clasps you on the shoulders.
Don't worry. We'll assist you for 2 reasons. 1, yes, this is the boss's bar. We want to make sure it's running good. 2, I want to drink something after that fight. So.
All right. Don't you worry. Cookie will take care of you. You got a favorite food? I know all the foods. Actually, you guys probably don't. Clones are weird. You guys eat in a cafeteria for like 10 years. Don't worry. I'll find you some vittles you like. He taps you on the chest. I'll find something you like. We got some special stuff in the back.
Oh, is there something trying something?
Okay, so, this is your quest. You need to, on the DL from Aramaa, I need one of you to make me an average Streetwiser negotiation check to find the parts.
So I'll work on that.
Okay.
I'm also curious.
Can I make a check to find out what the heck they're doing?
You're in your office right now. He's very deliberately approaching them while you're doing your little walk and talk with Wevu and then paperwork.
Okay.
Depending on we'll see how the roll goes. I have in my notes that interesting results could lead to further complications and more fun.
I have a question first. It's like, what is wrong with the dispenser? Is it like pressure off, or is it just like?
Do you want to take a like a half second to like check under the hood?
Yeah, I was just curious.
It just looks like some of the components are bad or degraded. Like there's some, yes, there's probably some like compressing units that are not dispensing properly, or some valves that aren't like sealing properly. You just need to do some new components. Wouldn't be too hard to. Well, actually, you're looking at it, and also Omega's looking at his notes. Once you have the parts, it'll probably still be a decent check to get this all, reassembled properly. But you probably need new components, just because it actually looks like he's got some bad stuff.
I imagine it's wear and tear.
Yeah.
A little bit of that, and also maybe
cheap parts.
Yeah, so Soulful's not known for its heavy industry, so he's probably working
it's
with
just
some
duct tape.
It's probably been duct tape.
There's a fair amount of mesh tape. Okay, don't sass the man.
No, it's fine. Considering this part,
considering
Camo has like a few things of mechanics, let's be like considering like what he probably knows. It's easier to like probably find this if like went to like plumbing storage or like people that worked around there to find parts close enough to fit here.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like you're leaning towards like a streetwise, like knowing the right places to shop to find the parts cheap. Yeah, this is an average check.
All right.
Don't worry about cost. Cookie will I'm sure he has a maintenance aspect of the budget. He'll put it all under. Just he needs to actually find some good parts.
Your turn to find us where to go, Mr. Rancor King.
Okay.
Jeez. Okay. you know exactly. Yeah. There's a guy in the shopping promenade who sells you like possibly on the DL, but he sells people like replacement infrastructure, like plumbing, electrical wiring, and stuff parts.
Considering this place gets flooded a bunch of times,
I'm so sorry doesn't work good. I just imagine like Camo reaches off camera, pulls someone along, and like, here's one I prepared earlier.
Yeah, basically, he's like, I know exactly where to go.
Oh, it's like, I was already asked to like help fix the plumbing earlier, so it's like I already know what the parts are.
He just reaches into his backpack he's wearing and is like, oh, I happen to have the part right here.
Right here.
I was more like, I had to go buy some other things. I had to go get some other parts anyway, like the other day, so why not just ask him again?
I've got a spare T valve right here in my toolkit.
Why do you have that? Don't ask questions.
Don't ask. I had to fix the plumbing too many times.
Camo, why are you carrying around sections of piping and cold acting adhesive? Don't ask questions.
Don't ask questions. We also don't have any proper plumbers for when it's Taco Tuesday.
You don't want to know. You really
don't want to know.
Okay. I was just joking about him making pipe bombs.
I was thinking more of literally practicing to climb into pipes and be unnoticed.
Infiltration. Either way works. Yes. So now I would like yous to make me a hard mechanics check to just clink this all together.
Would Boots like to help him?
Yeah, Boots. You can do an unassisted. You can add a boost if you want to help.
Hold on. What's your intellect, Axe?
2.
Actually, this is a very good question. Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Use my 3 intellect.
Yeah, I was giving it a 30.
Yeah, you have the skill know-how, but Boots is definitely a little bit more book learning than you, Camo.
Yeah. I don't have my tools with me, so there's no boost right now, but that's fine. Well, actually, you have Xenology, so you probably speak more languages. You've got the manual out. It was written in Huttese, and you're like, oh my god, yeah.
The manual says...
Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
Insert pipe A into slot B. But I
don't know how to hear it. I don't know how to speak.
This is meant to be idiot-proof, but they wrote it in Hut. That doesn't make any sense.
Alright, so yes, please make me a hard mechanics check. You can use Boots' intellect of 3. And any toolkits you have.
I didn't have it on me, so I didn't add it, but yeah.
No, that's fair.
Besides the actual multi-tool I have to do these things, but...
Alright, so yeah, you actually pretty solidly, block it all up. You have to, there's a little bit of heavy lifting, you have to pull out some of the kegs basically in the back and clasp them off, pinch a couple pipes. But no real threat rolled or anything, so it's all a pretty clean process. The repair isn't as fast as the prep time for the parts, but you are able to restore everything and remove any out of order signs before Aramaa, comes on in for the evening. And I have
Cookie, you might well be careful because she might notice that the pressure's a little higher than normal. So
no, it's fine. It's all right. Don't you guys worry about your dinner tonight. I'll make a little something on the house.
Hey, Cookie, how much is it for a new drinks dispenser? Like, if we ever need to actually just replace the whole thing.
They're industrial. It's they can be a little costly. Out here, it's probably a few thousand credits. Don't you worry. If we got a problem, we can report it. But this model's supposed to work. I got it now. I got it from a guy who knows a guy who got it from a Jawa. He assured me it was 100% refurbished.
The Jawa or the guy?
Drinks dispenser.
No,
told me you would. They told me you was a funny one. It's great.
No, that was an accidental blunder.
It's okay. He's kind of doing a checkup, and he's like,
I remember you were asking if who the Java or the guy said it was refurbished, but yeah.
Yeah. I guess it was taken as like the Jawa was refurbished.
Yes. the grammar was a little ambiguous.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Okay. So yes, and as I said, there's one final little bit of role playing to this besides getting a food, which will heal you of all your strain, which you guys actually have. Yay!
My one strain.
He notices some of the kegs and coolers are a little bit low, and he's like, "Hey, you guys could do me a solid. Go out the back and let's select some stock ups on the taps. I don't really know what we got. Why don't you find something good? So you have a list of options."
Oh, great. Oh, no.
You can pick two things to stock.
You
know, because as we established last time, Aramaa has a decent amount of local brew on tap, but, you know, you also have to get some mass market stuff in there. This is technically a spaceport.
I already made my decision.
I kind of want to do the Mandalore stuff. What do you...
I had a feeling you were going to choose the Mandalorian wine.
I was more thinking the Kriji, but...
Don't worry, Mr. Mandalorian fanboy. It's all good.
Vescar's really cool. Sorry.
Mandos are cool.
Mandos are cool. I just don't know what the Vescar's like because I'm not wearing any of it.
It's very shiny. Anyway, yeah. So
that was meant to be as passive aggressive as possible.
Yeah, of course.
But just because I have a feeling, people do want to get drunk, and but there are some people who just want to relax, so I'm gonna go with the Mugan tea.
Okay. All right.
It's because it can be served with and or without alcohol.
Yeah, all right. Make sure you're stocked up on some tea.
Yeah, it just gives people options.
Sounds nice considering it's easy. It's so easy to get a headache around here.
Not Boots. Camo's gonna recommend the Krigi, the Mandalorian ale.
Yeah, but I'm actually just curious, how tough this stuff is.
It's strong and bitter.
Okay, in which case we hook it up and then just wheel a keg out of it for Camo. It's like chug, chug, chug.
No,
Camo would know. His danger sense would treat looking at the keg itself.
Well, also, yeah, you don't do a keg stand. What's it called? Isn't it Sixth Sense? He has a talent about range defense. He can detect when people are going to harm him. It's fine.
I know when to dodge bullets. Or
your spidey senses are
you know when you're in danger. Anyway, yeah. So, you guys are treated to a good old meal.
We are treated to a meal, and Boots will, of course, have some non-alcoholic Mugan tea and try to get Camo to drink some Krigi.
The Krigi, yeah. I'm actually curious.
Before challenging him to a rematch.
Fair enough.
Because clearly, if your brain is addled with alcohol, you won't think so good.
We'll find out. Because Camo thinks that the plays he did only worked because you were not prepared for him doing kind of extremely risky plays. So it's like,
what are you talking about? It's like I'm playing with just like one of the trainees, the little brothers. Now I get to go serious that I have an idea of what your strategy is.
Yeah, and so I think Aramaa, you tune in for to come into business. You see the two boys bantering over a meal of Cookie has prepared for you guys a wonderful fresh fruit salad kind of main mixed in with some kind of good solid red meat. It's been a while since you had something that was not fish related or crustaceanal.
I think we've actually had proper fruit in a long ass time.
Like that, maybe some seared bantha steaks and some nice fruit salad with some blue milk yogurt cups for dessert.
Yay!
Well, I feel like Camo really enjoys the salad and the meat, and then like kind of doesn't really enjoy the yogurt, but he doesn't make that obvious.
He's not going to complain, obviously.
yeah. Just point at it like, you're going to eat that?
Want more? Or...
All right.
Yeah, sure.
Boots eats both your puddings. Very, very fraternal.
Oh, wait, where is it?
Arama's just like, wow, boys, you splurging a bit on food this time? I'm surprised.
Well, yeah, I need to celebrate my victory against Axe. Well, sorry, my eventual victory against Camo. I fucked up the character, and
Aramaa just kind of cocks her head to the side. What?
The Jark, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
It's nothing really that important.
All right.
He won last time, but this time will be mine.
Yes.
I don't doubt you on that, but we'll see.
Boots hates losing. That's right.
No. I just want to put him in his place. That's all.
I see no contradiction with what I just said. Anyway, all right. Well, I'm gonna start my shift. All right, you boys be good.
We'll do, boss.
We'll do.
You notice you've got, in addition to the local stuff you procured yesterday, actually, while you were out and about, because you actually went to, or maybe it was a couple days ago. I don't know. You went out and about to get some stuff for the party the militia had. But so you made sure that you got some local hookups, but also you've got some imports on tap. Looks like they've slotted in. You got a large shipment of Mugen tea, which is a mass-produced bottled tea. It's probably like an iced tea or whatever. A fairly popular brand, and apparently somebody selected an order of some Krigi, a native Mandalorian ale, very strong, very bitter.
Oh.
You can't go for the casual stuff. No basic bitch Corellian or Lumen ale in here.
The most common alcoholic beverage in the galaxy.
It's actually noted in the fluff. Yes, Corellian ale, very popular.
Yes. We know basic bitches here.
Aramaa will take a sample of each, and be like, and she'll go into the back, talk to Cookie. Cookie, anything weird happen?
No, everything is working according to plan. It's perfectly fine.
All right.
Got all the new stuff you ordered up plugged in.
Oh, good. Oh, is that the... Okay. That's good. Alright. Anyway, make sure that I'll make sure to report anything weird. I'll go man the bar.
Alright, that's good. You should talk to that droid. He's being or something. I think his joints are getting creaky.
Oh, he might need an oil bath then. Alright, note it. Thanks, Cookie. And Aramaa goes to the bar.
And nobody was any the wiser. I find it quite amusing, by the way, that nobody picked Jawa beer.
I saw it. I'm like,
I don't.
That would be a very good fluff reason to pick that, but it's good.
I also saw Gamorrean ale. I'm like, ooh, slight caramel flavor.
I should have read that. Yeah, I was like,
I
looked through the news. I was like, oh,
well, he would have picked spice cider immediately. A little cider.
Hint of spice.
There's Corellian ale, which that's the most common.
Yeah,
that also is spicy.
Sweet and spicy medium ale. There was also a choice for. Well, actually, for the audience who can't read my notes, I should say. So I gave them a choice between about a dozen or so, maybe. A couple different types of stuff, some of which are in the fluff, and some of which are fake names used at Star Wars Land. So there was an option for Endo and white wine, made on Ando, home of the Aqualish. So that's actually kind of an exotic import because Ando is one of the first worlds that joined the Separatist crisis. So it's a little hard to get right now. It's like trying to get German beer during certain wars. There's Bad Motivator, a brew pale ale, hint of tropical flavor. There's Blossom Wine, an expensive, fragrant, high-class wine made from Naboo with using aromatic flower petals. Because, fun fact, you can make any kind of alcohol out of basically anything with sugars, but that especially goes for, wines. You can flavor anything with anything. There's Corellian Ale, a sweet and spicy medium ale, produced on Corellia, possibly the most common alcoholic beverage of the galaxy, because the Corellians were one of the species that figured out hyperdrives first. Corellian humans, so very important. The Gamorrean Ale, a red ale brewed by the people of Gamor with an amber coloring and a slight caramel flavor. Jawa beer, rough beer brewed by the Jawas. There's the Krigi we mentioned earlier. That's the native Mandalorian ale, strong and bitter. As Aramaa taste tests this, she probably remarks that it sure tastes like a rough beer brewed by a farming/wartime people who possibly need to. They don't have a lot of time for your delicate, fine brewing. They just have the goods and they need to get drunk now.
It's probably used.
That does feel like a Mandalorian punch to the gut.
There's lacrimede, a sweet golden drink fermented from extract of bees, honey, basically mead. Lumen Ale. There's a Race Squadron shout out. This is a sweet amber ale served warm. The exact brew depends on planet to planet. So there's also Mandalorian wine, which is a red wine made with a mixture of rice and fruit. So it's got a little bit of a sake element to it. Has a strong bitter taste, because it's Mandalorian. Everything is strong and bitter, guys. Boots picked the Mugen tea, which is a mass-produced tea beverage. You can serve it with or without alcohol. There's the Spice Runner hard cider, an Outer Rim local alcoholic cider, hint of spice.
Yeah.
The Tonneray, a teal sparkling wine produced on Alderaan, a very popular vintage.
That's gonna go rare soon enough.
Yes, actually, that is a note where it becomes a super rare delicacy in about 20 years. And then there is White Wampa Ale, a white beer with a hint of citrus flavor served cold. Very refreshing.
Refreshing. I was hoping one of you guys would fuck up so Aramaa can just be all like, my senses are tingling. But you didn't.
I know. I wish it happened, but the dice
Camo went crazy with those successes.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure with 5 successes, he literally just had the parts handy. Whack.
Like, I know a guy. It's like he actually knew a
guy. But, so, I guess right now, Aramaa has manned the bar. She is going to schedule Servbot to get an oil bath, and maybe get some maintenance. But right now, no, let's see here. Pretty sure all the other, people start trickling in. Because if you guys forgot, we do actually, Omega actually did write up a list of NPCs, because we have Cookie Claw, who is the cook and day manager, Shifty and Thug Lake. We have S3VR, the bartender droid, the one that might be a little bit on the fritz. We have Thai Richie, waitress, human female, 19, farm mechanic who wants to save up enough money to leave. Adias Zakyle, cyber bouncer.
Like
yeah,
there's X's and K's and a Z in it.
Shark Box is on his off hours, also does classes at Community Gym, and Estella Squabarm, pit boss. Male Rodian has a cybernetic arm, never gambles. And finally, Racy, stage manager, older female Zeltron, lots of entertainment context, someone sometimes sings or does stage magic, smokes a pipe. So these people are probably trickling in as we start the busy shift.
I was wondering
Before we get too into it, Axe, can you give me a easy knowledge warfare check, please?
Oh God, you're better. Oh God,
Yep.
Right.
I rolled 4 successes.
Yeah, I'm not going to beat this.
He's rolled pretty good. We'll see if he gets you this time. I'd say it's a hard-fought match, but now that he knows your stratagem, Boots triumphs.
The stratagem of that, it was no strategy, it was only reactive.
Boots is just going to lean back. It's like, thought so. Good.
As his waves of Mentelian flutterplume sky cavalry scooch in on the flanks and defeat your giant rancor. Hollow chess is fun.
No,
Aramaa is just gonna call it. Doesn't that mean your guys are tied?
Do you know how this is played?
Best 2 out of 3.
Oh right. Well, you heard the imaginary voice in our heads. Best 2 out of 3.
What do you mean imaginary? I yelled at. Oh, that imaginary voice.
Yeah, I meant Omega.
This is what the Force feels like.
Oh
yeah,
yeah, there it is.
Wow.
You managed to get some with that advantage. You managed to get some biting cuts in, take out some of his critical units, but as is your way, Camo. But Boots just has a better grasp on raw strategy especially when dealing with strategy in terms of gaming. Fixed tactical numbers.
Yeah, fixed tactical.
He had a lot of practice at this with people who were very good.
Yes.
I still need to beat Master Largo.
That's gonna be harder to actually get there.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he's
so I
actually
think as just set up to the next vignette.
I wanted to ask before I wanted Kevin to ask Aramaa before people start trickling in to be like, so General, what's it like all the other clones drinking alcohol? Do they actually have something to like?
Well, wait, Camo, no one starts out just liking alcohol.
I mean, like, for instance, take... sorry to interrupt. I'm just piping in with my own comment, which is, for instance, Camo, unless this is a private conversation.
I mean, you
guys have been playing 2 out of 3 games of Jajaric, so...
Yeah, I'm asking other characters, is this between you and Aramaa, or am I allowed to just make a quick comment?
I feel like you should... As God, I feel like in scene setting, unless they say that they like went out of the way to go to an alcove or something, it's probably not private.
Well, in which case, Camo, for example, you're drinking, I'm assuming, the Mandalorian brew right there. I can't remember the name of it, because, And I'm drinking some fine old Mogi tea. I think it was called Mogi. Whatever. Like, you and I already have different tastes despite almost being the same person. So, that's
everyone.
I don't like to think I'm the same as you.
Well, clearly not. You lost.
Yes, sure.
Aramaa just rings a small bell.
There is probably a quiet mutter of ooh.
So someone called the coroner. There's been a murder.
Somebody get that man some burn cream.
It's your job to treat my wounds.
Yeah, but right now I'm inflicting them.
Yes.
Richie contract much.
But yes, I'm sorry. I'll lean back now.
But Camo, like I said, like drinking alcohol is not something that just one can do out of the womb or egg or tank.
It's a weird question to ask, I know, but
yeah, but
it's just that I wanted to. I was curious.
Everyone starts out on the same foot. That goes for me. That goes for you. That goes for everyone else here. It's through our experiences and opinions that we decide to like the things that we do. So yeah, so even though like all the clones, well, not all the clones, well, a fair amount of clones come in here. Some of them order the same thing. Some of them order a different thing. It's all up to your palate. Like, in the cafeteria, there's some clones who actually really despise algae burgers. They don't like the texture of them or that. Or there's other ones who cannot get enough of the shrimp, especially when it's deep fried and battered.
Then you get that one clone who really likes the algae burger but takes away the bun.
Yeah. And it's like, yes, like, if you think about it in the grand scheme of things, yes, you all may share the same genetic heritage, but you started all kind of just like anyone else did. The only difference is how you were raised, honestly.
I wanted to ask, because I know a lot of the comment when that came around. I was just like, besides how impeccable it is that they remembered my number, even though I barely hear it nowadays, considering when I work under you, which is very different now, because I remember the previous one that I was at. I think they memorized my number too, mostly because they felt like because if they only knew our numbers, they could throw us at anything and not have to worry about it, which is always kind of been a strange experience.
Wow.
So like,
sorry, Omega.
It's always strange to think about. Working under you has been a very different experience in the last 2 deployments I had.
Wow. I had this conversation with Boots not too long ago. I'm probably not what people would call typical when it comes to leading or Jediing, as it be. But, that's because of my own personal experiences and whatnot. I decided to do things a little bit different.
I guess that makes us similar to some degree.
Think about this.
I've never been similar to any of my brothers, or sometimes it's hard to see them as my brothers because they're more just people I fight with.
Well, let me tell you something about the Jedi Order here, Camo. Do you know how the Jedi Order operates?
No, but if you want to tell me, go ahead.
Well, think of it. Well, here's this. When we're very young, usually a master or something will sense our potential through the Force and come pick us up. This could be when we're very young. Not even 3 or 4 cycles. Honestly, they say it's better to pick us up as young as possible. We're then taken from our parents, cloistered away from everything, and taught the ways of the Force for several years.
That reminds me of a lot of various different cults I remember reading about once or time when we were looking at the Bandagora. How they
train people or pick them up young, so like they only know
That's
the way
a
of the
weirdly
order.
seditious thought, Camo.
Yeah, yeah.
I was gonna say you should compare that to your own fucking upbringing.
I was also doing that, but yet my brain went that way. My mouth went that way when I was thinking about that. Where it's like, but okay, let me backtrack that for a moment. Yeah. I apologize. That
reminds me of a weird way to phrase it, Chief.
Yes. Yeah. That works probably better at topic in like a different conversation, not this one.
But yet, despite like us being trained in the same thing by the same ways, we still have very many Jedi who think in different ways.
It reminds me of the ARC program, because I remember when like they take you to basic and then they pick you out if you have higher marks than everyone else by a distinct number. Mm-hmm. It's like
I'm sorry, I just want to say, just Boots would just be like, higher marks, my ass.
Let me see here.
I think they took me.
Aramaa reaches under the bar, picks up a ball, and just hucks it at Boots' head.
I thought you were gonna like press a button underneath me, my chair just disappears underneath me and I fall through a hole in the floor.
No, I don't have, my bar ain't that fancy. But I do have. Oh no, I just throw like a dirty dish rag.
Yeah, I was about to say, you could just pull a dish rag out of, you're cleaning the glass and just throw it at him. Slap. Whap.
You may hit me, but that doesn't make it not true, though.
This is why I punch you in the head, Boots.
You have to say it like this. You've got a wet rag on your face.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I remember being taken in to the ARC program because I was able to they had a time where they had a stealth routine once, and I was able to just kind of sit and wait for a week with limited food and what they assigned me, until like they took me in because they almost forgot I was there.
Yes, I remember when you were a bush upon the ship.
Not my finest hour.
But again, this is what I'm talking about. Just because you're the same doesn't mean you're the same. I know it's a little weird, but do you know what we like to call people like that? Family. And it's like, I feel a certain kinship with all my Jedi brother and sisters. And it's like, they are people who know what it is to be like someone like myself. I understand a bit about them. Do I understand everything? No, but I can definitely say I know more than the average person. Same with the boys and you. I don't understand what it was like to be raised on Camino. I don't understand the training you went through, but you can understand that and empathize with that. And even if you don't have the exact same experience, guys are still pretty close.
So, how was that for you? Having to be trained for years and forget who you used to be, or what you were going to be to some degree?
Well, it really wasn't so much of forgetting it, since I never actually had the opportunity. It is a future that will not be. But there's a lot of futures that will not be.
Always in motion, the future is. I mean, if Aramaa has sudden flashbacks to Master Yoda's quotes, I would not be shocked. The dude's like 800. You have taken some classes with Professor Yoda.
Mm-hmm.
It's goddamn old.
Yeah.
I believe they showed him training younglings, like a cadre of younglings directly in Attack on the Clones. So yeah, no, like Aramaa has probably had some lessons with most of the masters on the council at this point, at some point in there.
You just like you're sitting in Yoda's class. Like, is this philosophy? I don't know.
No, Aramaa do not brain goo. Like I said, every choice that we take leads us down a different path than the choice that we other make. Sometimes they meet up, sometimes they branch off, sometimes they have a dead end, and sometimes that dead end leads to something new.
I've always wanted.
I'm just imagining the fucking haikus in Ghost of Tsushima, like Aramaa just sits down. Reflect on death.
Wait, no, that's the hot springs.
Reflects on firing.
No, that is also the haikus is reflect on.
Oh yeah,
X.
One of them was reflect on death. Yeah,
one of them is headband of death, headband of rebirth, headband of fear. They're great. I love them.
They're best.
I just had that sudden vibe of like Aramaa stares around her bar and composes a haiku.
looks at the tap. Look at the tap. Ever flowing suddenly stops.
Yeah, exactly.
That's amazing.
Looks at a guy passed out. Slumber until tomorrow. It's snowing on Mount Fuji. Brought it around, kids. So, all right. I have destroyed the dramatic tension of the scene.
Okay, give him. I need to my brain rattle right now. Oh my god.
That was good.
That was wonderful.
We have been doing about 2 hours of pure role playing.
I'm okay with it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just saying, like, this is you gotta get a little. Sometimes you gotta get a little loosey goosey in there.
All right. Yeah, I need to bring my brain back in order because
sorry. What was? Oh yeah.
I always wanted to ask this. I always mention my previous deployments, and you get a feeling of people you work with after a while, and sometimes you change enough when you spend time with the same people enough.
Mm-hmm.
All my previous generals, or at least commanders, weren't. They would never have made a bar, and they never would have tried to make everyone happier. They would have just focused on the job and probably ignored all the losses as it went forward. So, what?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What? I know this is probably out of my place to ask, but what were your other previous deployments like?
So, are you asking me what happened to me that made me not be a Jedi and become the person that's Aramaa?
I maybe have different words to put it. Yes.
Aramaa will hum to herself a little bit while she goes and serves another drink order and come back to Camo.
Camo probably drinks some more of the brew and wonders if he actually likes it or not.
Well, have you heard anything about the circumstances of why I got assigned to this command?
They don't actually tell me that. They told me more of the actual landmass than who was actually leading me. They surprisingly usually leave out details about our commander, which is kind of strange the more I think about it.
Well, I'll leave out the details. They're not particularly happy ones. But suffice to say, at my last post, I wasn't ready. To put it succinctly, I was too headstrong, too cocksure, and too Jedi, I guess is a word, to properly do my job. And I paid for that. I paid for that very, very dearly. But unfortunately, even when you make a mistake, you're not allowed to stop. You have to keep moving forward. Remember what I'm talking about, different paths and different branches?
Yes.
Well, this was the path I took. Master Lago was so kind to take me under his command while I went under rehabilitation. There was a long period of time where I was here, but I wasn't actually in command of anything. I was just training, working, trying to remember how to move. But as soon as I was able to, they gave me a command somewhere where I probably wasn't as likely to... Sorry, just give me a moment.
I'm trying to remember the quote from Fallen Order. What does the master say? Something begins with, is it physical conditioning?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We shall begin with physical conditioning.
Yes. I'm imagining a lot of almost flashback moments to that. Words to the wise.
Mm-hmm.
Master Lago's steady rhythm of training.
Mm-hmm. That's basically, Camo, I was put into a position where, well, for all intents and purposes, I died. There was a really big battle, one that you would think would have gone in our favor pretty easily, but it didn't. I messed up, and a lot of people paid for that mistake, including myself. But I had to get up. I had to keep moving. Even though every moment of rehab was excruciating pain. Even though every time I picked up my lightsaber, I remember bad things. But I have to keep moving forward. I had to. Because if I didn't, then that mistake would be what defined me. And that's where my story would stop. And I didn't want that to be the last thing left to my legacy. So I came here. I decided that instead of focusing on war and battle, I would try to save lives and build communities and give something to believe in besides a war.
Stories like that always made me wonder, and when you're someone like me, where you sometimes just spend a lot of time wandering the woods or the swamps or laying in a bush waiting for your target for hours upon days, you just think about things sometimes. And I always sometimes just wondered what it'd be like if the war ended, or if there wasn't a war. In some case, I kind of wonder if, considering that, like, clones like me and all the others just aren't probably going to have a place after this, or maybe if we do, it's never going to be that happy of a one, so...
Well, who says that?
I mean, we're shipped out by thousands by the hour, maybe by the day.
Mm-hmm.
Just expect it to be replaceable, or... I know that some people that get away, get too injured, usually have a happier life because they don't have to, like, wander around with a gun in their hands, but... And then some of them actually really enjoy it, but... It's like, I enjoy where I work, but...
have you put any thought into what you want to do after the war?
That's the problem. I do, but I could never think of something. Because...
Well, clearly this means you just need more hobbies.
Not that I want to interrupt the role-playing, but I feel like it's a perfect segue because I want to mention what the last vignette in my sequence is. Because I think that's a good opportunity to kind of break up this conversation a little. The pit boss Gobarn kind of comes by and, wraps a cybernetic knuckle on the bar and just says, hey boss, we just want to remind you, because tomorrow's a weekend, you were out of town a while, but I set up that the local sabak pot. I got organized together to declare a decent pot. Just want to let everybody know.
Good.
It's 3 rounds. First one's 1K buy-in.
All right, I'll make sure to put out an announcement. Thank you very much.
Yep. And he kind of goes about his business.
Like, Aramaa turns back to Camo. It's like, hobbies. Like, you were pretty close with the Swamp Striders for a while. Shoot, who knows? Like, probably not here because you have made your opinions very well known about how you feel about Soulful.
Yeah, it's grown on me over the months.
It feels like years.
Sorry.
Like, you seem to have a fair hand at rearing animals. Like, animal husbandry could be fun.
It's always been kind of weird, but I always kind of liked messing with the robot, with, like, the various different droids sometimes. I keep trying to say... this is the dumbest thing. Keep the between of us, but I've tried to saying hi to I can't remember... Damn it, I blanked on his name. Ferry. I keep trying to say hi to Ferry every morning. He sends profanities my way, but I still try.
Well, like I said, you have a fair hand. You can be good at mechanics. Shoot, you're a fair hand with a gun. Bounty hunters are always in vogue, and shoot, some people like to have private guards. Like, there's a lot of opportunities for you, Camo, after this war ends. You just have to make it, and you just have to be willing to embrace them. She's gonna reach out and start poking you in the head. If you think you're gonna fail before you even get there, you will.
This is the point where you remember something, Master Yoda told you once. Do or do not. There is no try.
Like, again, just thinking of Professor Layton. This reminds me of a puzzle.
And it's like, if you think you're not gonna have a future before the future even comes, of course not. You are a person, Camo. Despite what those digits say, despite what your upbringing says, despite what you may think, you are Camo. And no one else can be.
Thanks. This is very interesting because that was the title of the vignette I made for Camo. You are not a gun. Or I am not a gun. I mean, when we... Out of character. When we see some retired clones in Rebels... They are like in a TE. They've turned into like their RV home, and they're fucking old dudes fishing in the ice.
Actually, I feel like Kevin would want to do that. Actually,
nah, yeah, like there's a little bit of rough and tumble with the retirement plan, but like no, I feel like especially if you're thinking, and I don't know if I don't know if Aramaa wants to bring this up in character, but if you were thinking about this kind of stuff, like there's right now, you guys are probably starting to shift towards focusing on the Outer Rim sieges. Like there are a lot of distant worlds the Separatists used as resource sinkholes, basically. Like trying to find focal points of their resources to exploit and grow and fortify. And so there's gonna be a little bit of a reconquista. Before this is over, there's gonna be a lot of worlds you're gonna have to take back that are gonna need to rebuild. So yeah, you could talk to Camo about the call to agriculture and mention to him like there's going to be plenty of places outside. Like you already talked about getting off Soho. There's going to be plenty of places that need people.
Mm-hmm. I just noticed the kind of very silly thing of like Camo's actual retirement is literally the Solid Snake thing of like I want to go to like have like do sled dogs and hunting.
I don't know if the phrase would exist, but you could come up with some kind of space version of beat your swords into plowshares.
Mm-hmm. Scrap your guns for purifiers or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's like I know this was a completely weird tangent get on when talking about clones and alcohol, but I had the feeling that's not what you're actually asking about, Camo.
I kind of got what I wanted to ask out of it. Thanks.
That's good. No problem. That's what I'm here to dispense wisdom and stuff. Alcohol. Yes.
Drunk man.
Yes. Wisdom and alcohol.
You're the best drunken person I ever did Jedi.
I'll pay you one of these days, boss.
That's like good. In which case, I have a question.
Hey, Boots, you want to gamble more?
Oh no, I have a question for you. As he just leans forward on his chair and does like a fucking Gendo pose.
Oh no!
So silly is that?
So you don't consider us brothers, eh?
I
heard that part.
Oh, you're funny.
I mean, if you think the drunk is just like, I mean, if you think about it, you are all cloned from the same template, so you're just like twins, but like
shit, he's spitting out hot facts.
A billion of them. Like
quiet you.
A bulluplets, a megaplets, a gigauplets. Clunk. He passes out. He like leans forward as he declares gigauplets and then just clunk onto the bar.
Oh, that bastard thunk too hard.
I'm gonna call over our bouncer to kindly escort him out.
Just kind of lace him up. All right, buddy, you've had enough. Let's find somebody to cart you home.
But yes, Camo. What do you view me as?
I just hear the fucking psycho strings in the background.
Please, comrade.
No, I'm to do the jokes. I'm just thinking the fucking VTuber friend Tomodachi. We're friends.
No wife, only friends. But no, you can probably see that Boots is clearly having a shit-eating grin on his face as he's asking this as well. But no, tell me, please. Tell me.
You're never gonna make this easy on me, are you?
No, I'll only just make it worse.
Fair enough. You'll have to pat for up anyway. I see you as a soldier, or my fellow soldier. I see you as my brother in arms. And if anything, it's nice that you're covering my back, because I end up always getting myself killed too many times to think about it.
Yes.
Aramaa pops in. Yes, please stop getting shot.
They do like to shoot at you.
And you getting shot, boss.
You do somehow tend to draw aggro a lot.
I kind of started making a tactic by this point.
Only a brother in arms? I'm hurt. My brother. This is him clearly playing up the whole he views all clones. Well, yeah, all clones as his brothers. He's really just playing it up for this.
Yeah, Camo knows that. It's just
you guys.
Part of it is like,
and also considering how quote unquote serious the last conversation was, he is just trying to lighten the mood with this ribbing right here.
Yeah.
Camo
doesn't really have a response to give you. Is the problem. So it's like he's like not even sure.
Boots, if you keep pushing this, I'm gonna start thinking you want him as your lover, and that just seems weird.
No.
No.
Boss, please don't. Boss, don't ever say that again, please.
Hold on, I need to order something to erase these mind images.
You got someone off to the side furiously scribbling down notes like this would make a great novel.
Solar flare!
You can no longer write blind. Hey, just pay for that alcohol.
No, I guess someone won't be invited to my birthday party then.
I'm gonna be there if you like it or not.
The same birthday party?
Exactly. He won't be invited.
Because he'll be celebrating his own.
Isn't our birthday
by himself?
Don't aren't we from a different batch?
Yeah, we are. Okay, if you haven't got the picture, Camo, I'm literally just fucking with you.
I thought as much, but I didn't know what to tell you.
Oh, this is Boots saying it out loud. Like I'm just.
But I think Camo says back. Yeah, I noticed, but I don't know what to say.
Oh, welcome. Can I get you something to drink?
Yes, please.
Have some Mugen tea.
I will give Camo the karate chop. I was talking to Wevu.
Yeah, she was.
I think Wevu probably had Motorhead with her.
Yeah,
like,
don't join the bickering clones.
Please don't. I swear, I am losing brain cells the longer in.
I felt it. I felt it too.
That's my grand plan.
Yes, but your grand plan. If I lose too many brain cells, I'm just gonna start punching you for no reason.
One brain cell.
Shit, she has a point. But she probably won't be able to tell me apart from the others.
She'll always be able to tell which one you are.
Yes, I just have to aim for the ones that's talking the most.
She's got you there.
I think, Captain, since Wevu mentioned to bring him, I think Captain Motorhead will join the clones at the bar.
Camo, actually,
pop off his helmet and reveal he has a sweet. He's one of those clones with a sweet mohawk.
I thought as much. It's like as
cool.
Boot says that, Camo uses his 5 yellows of stealth to just hide under the table like he was never there.
Oh, you distract him. You just.
What are you talking about? He is the table.
No, it's just like for a brief moment, like as you look,
Camo
say that he's not
tactical
there.
roll. Does a tactical roll over the bar and just compresses himself into the bar.
And then goes back after it says, "No, there's no shield for you."
Yeah. So, sorry to derail it there.
Yeah,
sorry.
But yeah,
I was just thinking about what Wevu would even take.
Well, try the Mugen tea.
There's a variety of
Boots gets a karate chop now. It's like, I'm the bartender, I will give the recommendations. But yes, if you don't know what to start with, I would suggest something non-alcoholic. We just got a fresh batch of Mugen tea. It is quite nice and a good opener for the night.
It's pretty good.
I think you've drinking like 4 glasses of this already. You probably should stop.
No, I'm just in pain.
I've handled alcohol before. We'll see with my coffee.
All right. Serve up coffee. Captain?
It's okay. We're in Motorpool. We make do.
I understand. Oh, that reminds me.
However, I would like to... It is a good time to tell the story of how I got my name. Motorhead will basically just... as kind of a, we'll do another little tension break. He kind of relates the story of how he got his nickname was that somebody in vehicle training conned him into drinking some kind of oil, thinking it was
coffee,
like a coffee or some
torpedo juice.
Yeah, torpedo juice, some moonshine, and just like so that's why they call me Motorhead. Don't worry, I got him back though. I passed my leadership score, and now he's my gunner.
Never hears the end of it.
Nice. No, I thought it was because someone took a motor blade to your head.
Yeah, that was...
Oh, well, why do they call you Boots, son? My son?
Because it replaces Boots.
Yes, that's the story I'm sticking with.
No, the story is because he's so fresh that we couldn't think of anything else but someone who came out of boot camp.
I thought the joke was that he got sent back 3 times.
No, he didn't get sent back. You don't get sent back.
I was kept down in kindergarten.
Nobody gets sent back.
Camo over there got his name because he literally hit as a bush upon a transport one time.
Yeah.
Not my finest hour. It
worked
out later.
It was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just posted one of the favorite tank quotes. The branding is jammed. I'm saying driver advance into the A set, and the driver who can't hear me is reversing. As I look over the top of the turret and see 12 enemy tanks 50 yards away, someone hands me a cheese sandwich.
I'm just imagining that. Anyway.
Also, the funny thing is, you guys probably don't know this, but I believe the A set is company radio, not intercom. So he's yelling at the other tanks in the unit, and not his, which is why his driver is reversing.
Anyway, guys, we have a Sabak tournament coming up this weekend. Any of you guys interested? It's only 1,000 cred buy-in.
I'm probably gonna lose.
What did we just talk about?
Tried anything before, but I could.
Out of character. Gambling is cool.
Literally, remember how gambling went for me?
It's not like a reference. That's the skill it uses.
Yes.
I've seen my clones play a few times. They tried to rope me in once.
Well,
I know you have tried to rope me into a few games just to rob me of a few credits, right, Motorhead?
It's just a friendly game. Listen, there's a lot of spare time in tanks, okay?
Well, anyway, I think it'd be a good icebreaker for some of the new boys and for yourself. A little like gambling, a few drinks. There'll be complimentary drinks at the tournament. You know, it's a little incentive to get people in on it.
Well, Camo, if you're so afraid of losing your credits, I'll front for your buy-in.
Oh, it's more of a, like, I've never had the best luck of gambling.
Well, that clearly just means that it's just saving up, and now is the time to strike.
Yeah.
All right.
You don't have the best of luck with the Jark, but hey, you beat me on your first go here tonight.
How about this?
Aramaa explains the gambler's fallacy to...
Yeah. Actually, I was going to have Camo about this like joke gambler's fallacy, but of course. Yeah.
Well, how about this? There's a tournament prize pool, but you and I can have our own
The rules,
bets
by the way, are in the holocron. Yes, it's 2 Cs. Okay.
about who can get the furthest.
I was going to ask if like we both try, and if one of us wins it, we split it, but
All right, you guys work that out. I've been waiting for a good break, but you guys keep going. I'm gonna give a pauser because I gotta go. Like,
I'm sorry.
I'm getting a little.
It's
okay. I'm doing okay. I'm just getting a little like low energy and like go run around and splash some water in my face. So
I'm gonna go
for a second and
check the rules for this.
Yeah, it's page 64, real page in the PDF. That's got the stuff. So I'm gonna pause it and I'll be right back. Because if we talk about the rules, we should also talk about because they're interesting. Because you're gonna basically. Roll your dice and kind of leave them on the table to kind of talk about the changing results. And there's some options too and some stuff. Yeah. So are you guys kind of done with your discussion?
Yes.
Yeah. We were just kind of bantering.
So I think we can move on to the next day. This vignette is called Idiot's Array.
Oh, great.
It's a good thing I'm here.
So
yeah, more
it's going to be a 3-round Sabak tournament. We're going to start with the first to buy in. Who all is playing?
I'm gonna give it a shot.
Play.
Okay.
I probably should not play since this is my establishment.
You probably shouldn't, actually. Yeah.
That is a fair assessment. Nobody's actually stopping you because it was kind of independently organized. But yeah, if you feel like it's not appropriate, that's okay. You can sit back and observe.
You can watch though.
I'm totally gonna watch.
All right. Boots.
Yeah, I saw it. Did it not pick up? I said yeah.
No, I did not hear you. I did not catch
Okay, my bad.
All right, so 3 of the player characters are in. Aramaa's observing. Maybe a couple of the other clones, but not a lot, can like scrape together enough money to do the first round buy-in. You guys are pretty lucky in that you actually managed to, acquire a decent amount of funds to do stuff.
Oh, do we want to offer loans? No, that's real.
1,000 credits.
1,000 credits is a pretty good sum. But you find a decent cadre of locals. Lopak has showed up to observe, but he is not going to play. But he knows
I'm pretty sure he can win.
Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah, he probably has fire in that.
Oh, when Cookie was mentioning he knew he got it from a guy he knows who knew a guy. I'm like, was it Lopak?
That was my thought.
Assuredly.
Okay, good.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and start. This one will be a little bit more dice heavy since there's some talk about, but we'll try and make it a quick montage like the poker scenes in Casino Royale.
Okay.
So you guys are going to join in. You guys are going to try and build up your winnings until the round ends, however that ends, and move on.
Yes.
There can be some exotic bets that might show up to the table, because you're Skobarn has told Aramaa that he's planning on using the conventional rules, which is not just table bets only. So, because that's how the high level Sabak players like to do it. They'll throw all kinds of things in if they feel it's got the right value, if they're on a good hand. So yes, first round. Everybody note down that you're doing a you put in, you have 1K in chips or whatever. So that money is technically out.
Yeah.
And you're going to build up your winnings until we decide to call it an end. And we're going to start with building up your pool of cool, because there are multiple player characters involved in this. We're going to go ahead and start with a flat difficulty. It will be an average check. The buy-in is a little... It's 1K is not super steep, but it's definitely more than your average Joe on Soholiv is. Like, Skullbarn try to organize a decent buy-in, so you could get it. Try and get maybe a slightly upper class crowd.
Well, of course, due to his all of his work, Sode isn't here. I'm assuming
he could be here.
I'm okay with Sode being here.
So would definitely pop in. He can be a player, but no, like what Estella Scorbarn was going for was to get there. There are probably a few people on Soholiv who are professional gamblers and the like, especially since we've gotten a little bit of our down home country feeling. There's probably some gentlemen who play the sabak. So trying to bring in some people so that you can bring in more people to the bar. It's funny how that works. The bar and casino.
I did some calculations, and it turns out that if I tried to cheat, I'd use Skullduggery, so I'd have 2 yellows and 2 greens. But I also could use one of my talents to make it. It's only, instead of an upgraded difficulty, it's the same pool. So
yes, but if you cheat, Aramaa will break your bones.
Yes,
she'll break your face.
Yes.
Well, here's the thing. If I know you cheat, that's
well, I was about to say, funnily enough, especially because you're sitting out, Skullbarn does make sure to be like, hey, there's a lot of big shot card shacks coming in today. Make sure to keep your, does the eye lookout gesture, keep your eyes open. And
so Aramaa will take on a security detail.
Make sure I've been trying to weed out skiftas and stuff.
Oh, I see you've come to the table with 5 aces of spades.
No, we're playing Sabak, which is poker, but like with tarot cards. Cups, staves, swords, coins.
There's 78 cards. And
there are a lot, because they do also mention the trumps. The Queen of Air and Darkness, the Idiot,
it flips
the
between,
Wheel of Fortune.
And they all flip between negatives and positives.
Yes, so every card has a positive or negative value, except the Idiot, which is exactly 0. That is a reference to the Idiot's Array is a winning hand. It's where you can play a hand of 3 cards that has exactly a value of 0, which is a trump. The only actually, that's a good question. I should double check since it matters for fluff. I believe an Idiot's Array beats everything but Pure Sabak, because Pure Sabak is like getting blackjack.
Yeah.
It's getting the exact perfect
23.
Yeah, gotcha.
No, I was wrong. So the Idiot's Array is the getting a perfect 0 is the ultimate trump if you can pull off the Idiot's Array.
Sounds kind of hard, yeah.
But okay, so to play Sabak, you will assemble your pool of cool.
Okay.
Assuming you are not cheating.
I'm not. But I was curious if I could use it to check. Is there a way to use my
get some advantage and stuff.
I wonder if later I could, if things get a little weird in this, use Skullduggery to see if other people are cheating or not. But.
Got that, okay. So you roll your check, and then you
roll a single force. Yep.
Yeah, you roll a single force die to represent the fact that the Sabak cards are played traditionally digitally and shift.
It's simple?
No,
why do
average.
You roll it's average?
Yeah. To represent the set difficulty of the people you're playing against.
Oh, shit.
Okay, you rolled a positive pip. That means you can...
You have a success.
Yes, you can change 1 failure and 1 threat to success and to advantage. So you can you can flop your negative dice around to be positive.
Yeah, you don't.
You know what? Fuck it, yeah.
That's, I think, 1...
Yeah, it flips 1 success and 1 2.
So 1 success, 1 threat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! I think I just.
Ooh, you got a bum hand there, Chief. That's
I think
both
I lost
of your
my bet.
positives gone.
Oh, that's sad.
Well, you don't lose outright.
Yeah, but I don't.
Yeah, basically. Okay. Each success is another wager's worth. Triumph lets you reveal a positive or negative 23 when the acquired pot.
That just means I think I hit 0 technically, it hits 2 failures because it's converted directly instead of.
Well, yeah, but failure means that. But did you get any threat on that?
No, but it's converted to threat, so technically I have 3 threat.
Okay.
It becomes 2 failures and 3 threat because it gets converted.
Each for each.
Yeah, but it's your wagers. Actually, that would be a good point. What do you? I probably should have had you guys agree on this first. How much are you betting in your initial round?
Sides buy-in?
250.
Yeah. Okay, you bet 250. You want to all bet 250? Is that fine?
250, yes.
Yeah,
Right,
250.
So, Camo, you have lost your wager. It's gone.
All right.
I had a bad hand. I just said really
Yeah,
bad.
you had a great hand, and then it shifted on you. It did the twist. It's what it does. And actually, it's kind of puts you off tilt a little bit because you actually you will upgrade the difficulty of your next check once.
Yeah, okay.
Because you're having a bad run.
Great.
And then so those of you who got success at the end, each success you have showing means you win back an additional wager's worth. So one success means you make your winnings back, and then extra success is profit, basically.
Okay, so calculating this, I've got 3 success, 3 advantage. Sorry, no. Sorry, 1 success, 3 advantage. Right?
Yeah, I think so.
So I earn back my my money.
Yeah.
You could also do it to downgrade the difficulty.
Yeah, but you got an advantage, so you can figure out an opponent's tells and you downgrade your next difficulty once, so you're having a good time.
Yeah, I like to do that. Actually, hold on, sorry. Because of the way Boots has been playing the Jark, I'm actually gonna go for the bluff.
Oh, you're gonna add a boost to your next check?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the boost. I mean, yeah, I'm technically wasting an advantage, but it makes sense considering how I've been playing the Jark against Camo today.
That's fair. You're going for bluffing. You're doing some tricks, doing some back and forth. So calculate how much you got left in your pot worth of credits. Your chips.
So I lost double my share, or lost everything?
You lost you lost the bet of 250.
Oh, okay.
I guess I just get strained because of this one threat.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's a little stressful dealing with the flip-flops. Aramaa, you kind of see from the background that we probably got an ESPN 7 poker channel type thing where you can see what cards are what on the displays.
Mm-hmm.
So you see that, Boots looks like he's got a bad hand, but then it shifts into a higher value, and then you see Camo completely obliterated by a shift. And he just immediately bums out his bet.
I meant to mention this, but Skirk is probably in it as well. I don't know if you actually want me to roll for her or not, though.
I mean, we could probably... Maybe at the end of the night we'll do a general roll for her to see how she did, rather than keep everybody rolling. I don't even know how good she is at cool.
I think she... let me double check.
Yeah, she's probably a hunter. She is cool, probably.
She has cool... What's cool based off of? Willpower?
Presence.
Well, she has presence 2 cool 2, so she gets 2 yellow, so she ain't bad.
Very good.
I mean, if you want to be in on the rolling, you can roll for her.
Nah. It'll take up time. I'll just wait.
You get the same dice pool I got, essentially.
Like he would be playing this game through a proxy.
Nah, I gotta watch cameras and give people the stink eye.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, let's roll again. Nobody cleared out the pot. Nobody won the whole round, so.
Okay.
I'm gonna try again. Hopefully, see how my luck goes.
And remember,
this
you
time.
have a red in there.
Red purple. Okay.
Don't forget the force die because I forgot that at first. Ooh.
Oh, that's very good for you. Two white pips. That means you get to change up to 2
shit!
players.
I actually do okay.
Yeah,
that's also
you too.
really good for you.
Does it only convert if the dice is there?
Yes, it converts a dice that is showing. That's why it says to leave it on the table.
Then it converts 2 successes.
I've got 2 white pips, but I only got 1.
Yeah, so you can only get 1 success, but you can change 2 of those failures to advantage.
Okay, so in this case, I get for my case, I get 2 success to advantage.
Okay.
Because it converts as 2 failures.
Oh, actually, this is another point we forgot to say again. How much were you betting this round?
I was about 500.
Okay, all right.
I was gonna 500. So we're gonna match or just.
Depends on how aggressively you want to play. I'll let you pick and choose.
You know what? I got that good bluff. I'm gonna go for the 500. I'll match.
All right, we can all agree. Okay, so
Boots does not want to be outdone by Camo.
Boots this case, you usually have 2. You usually do get. You also same thing I do, where 2 successes to advantage.
I get 3 success. Sorry, no, you're
right because there's only 1 failure on the die.
Yeah,
you swap that failure to success, so he's got 2 successes showing, so it becomes 3 total.
Yeah,
your numbers still cancel out at the end.
You're right. So
this is also, I will say, this is probably easier if you have the physical dice on your table to actually shift because you can change the settings.
Oh, you're right.
Or
Yeah.
add them. But yeah.
I'm thinking
there you go.
Yeah, then I have 2 success to advantage because that's all because I only convert my failures. But hey,
yeah.
All right.
You only got
Boots,
failures,
you make a profit of 1K because you get back. You bet 500 and you make back 1,500 basically. So you make 1,000 profit. You have a lot of advantage. Wevu loses her stake in this round. Did not make back her wager. And what was your final result, Axe?
Mine's 2 success.
2 success. So you make back double your wager. So you make a profit of 500.
Oh, okay. So
you're back in it a little.
Yeah, back at 1,250.
Your aggressive betting is working.
There you go. But hey, you got.
Wevu should be 500.
Yeah,
Wevu should be 500.
Okay, my bad.
There is no magnification for failures.
Sorry. I also thought she was on 750. Like,
nope.
I messed that up.
She evened out last time.
I'm gonna spend that 2 advantage to give myself a boost next.
Okay. You pull off a bluff.
I'm gonna double bluff to get 2 boosts.
Fair enough. You can keep doing that.
I'm bluffing on my bluff.
Wevu got some failures.
I'm bluffing so hard. I'm going all the way around.
3.
Telling the truth.
You have your bad hand just really messes with your focus, Wevu. You're really having a hard time with this randomness stuff. So you upgrade your next check.
Okay.
Everybody go.
I'm doing 250 for my bet this time.
Okay.
I'm doing 250.
Did some hard and soft betting.
Now
remember, this ends immediately if one of you gets a triumph.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh wait, I got to do the force.
Wait,
yeah, you forgot to do your randomness. Well,
Marth wins, I guess.
Well, you're gonna take the whole pot home, but we'll see. Ooh,
too light.
Too light. Yeah, that's good.
Well, let's see. In my case, I have 1 success, 1 threat.
Marth technically ends up with all positive.
Actually,
3.
Yeah, 1 success, 1 threat. Yeah.
3.
2 threat actually. 1 success, 2 threat.
Wait. Well, the red dice is entirely blank on my roll.
Yeah, so you basically take that purple and flip it because you got a force. You got a light pip. Yeah, that doesn't. It only reflects dice you show, so you add a failure and advantage basically to what you're rolling. So you get.
So I didn't.
So
I didn't lose anything, but yeah, it became.
No, 3 success.
What?
Because the triumph counts as a success.
Oh yeah, so 3 success, 2 advantage, and 1 triumph.
No, it should be 3 advantage because you flip that threat to an advantage as well.
Oh right.
Yeah. 3 success, 3 advantage, 1 triumph. That's what you get, Marth.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's a little weird, but it's kind of fun.
Yeah.
It's fun, but it's just like.
Axe, how did you do with you had a negative flip? How did that turn out for you?
I think I actually did I zero out because of this?
Wevu's plan all along.
It flips it to a threat, and I fixed that there. So it actually, I think I have just 2 threat. Oh, that's sad. That's unfortunate.
So one of your success would turn to failure.
Yeah, which would negate the other success I have.
Yes. So it zeroes out, and then you've got 2 threat left over.
Oh, that's bones. So.
Okay, so you lose your bet.
Yeah, I hit back to 0. I hit back to like my starting point.
Mm-hmm. So you even out after the first round. Boots gets 1 success, so he makes back his wager. And then, but after her bad round, Wevu sweeps in and makes back 500 base just for betting. But at the end, you reveal a perfect 23, so you win the whole pot. I will just we'll say that's enough to immediately go because round 2 is a 5K buy-in. So we'll say that you make 5K for the whole pot.
I don't think I can actually do that buy-in, huh?
So we don't earn what we put in, so I don't get that 2,000.
No, you still get back you still keep that your winnings. That was just chips you got. It's just that the round ends basically with the perfect sabak, and then the all the pot is done. So that's the point where we cut it off.
So I can't actually do the next buy-in because I don't actually have enough. So I'll just watch.
You could always talk to Boots or somebody. You could get somebody to stake you in.
Yeah, that's implying Boots isn't going to the next round.
Well, yeah. If you don't, I mean, I'm also saying you don't know if you want to stake in, but for a fact, Wevu has enough because she won enough.
Yeah.
I was on 5K when we started. Now I'm up to 6K.
Okay. Yeah, so you get enough to zero buy-in, but I only have like 40. If I won something, I probably got, but I just kind of got pet rolls.
You unfortunately, Camo, you mostly break even.
Yeah,
not too bad. Not too. You're not in debt or anything. Not too bad.
Yeah.
If you want, just for the fact that I want us to have more ob. If anyone does want to borrow from Aramaa, I'll allow it. But you will owe Aramaa, and there will be interest.
You want me to borrow? Can I borrow money for the group fund for 1 round?
I mean, that would be kind of what it is. But
yeah, but I would actually say you actually have to have an obligation debt.
I mean, that is one way to look at it. Yeah, it's interesting that that's interplayer obligation, but yeah, certainly it would be an effect that is like obligation.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, that could be a thing that happens if in general you bum out, you could take obligation instead of credit value. I think 2 op is worth 1 or 2 thousand.
Like I said, I want you guys to have problems.
That's fair. How much cash do you have, Camo?
I have 4,503.
Yeah, so if you took a +2 obligation debt, you could take out a loan for the rest of the stake.
Yep.
Or you could owe Boots and he'll give you his last remaining 1K.
I'm just thinking if I want to bet it or not, because it's I only got 2 die. So
we haven't even gotten to the fun. That was you guys didn't go crazy with the stakes, so nobody bet really weird either.
Yeah.
Because I got a table for this. There could be some weird stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, alright, fair. Actually, I'll take it from Aramaa, then I'll try to pay it back with this. Hopefully, if I do okay, we'll see.
All right, make sure to jot down on your sheet you have obligation 2 now. Debt.
Okay.
And so borrow 500 on Aramaa.
2 debts. Okay.
Yeah, no. If you can pay it back with your winnings, it'll just go away. But if you can't, it's
I think that's fair because that could turn into a whole thing of spiraling into debt.
All right. In this case, I get 2,000 from this.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of.
I think it's 1,000 to kind of put you up because that'll put you over the 5K mark, right?
Yeah. So then I'll just.
All right. So who wants to be into the pot?
Me.
I'm still thinking about it.
All right. So Boots. All right. Round is concluded. Clap, clap, clap to our winner. The next round will commence in 30 minutes. Buy-in for the second round is 5,000 credits worth of chips. And you see quite a few people filter out. You're probably down to about half the tournament size.
Yeah.
I'll offer small loans. Sure.
You see that one guy who mistakes and he's bringing in 5,000 credits worth of potato chips. He's like, oh.
Let's roll a blue die for this. That's a good die. Advantage. Yeah, Aramaa. Some people definitely, in addition to what we talked about with Camo, some people definitely additionally scooch in and see how it goes.
Mm-hmm. I'm saying it right now. We're doing up and up fucking loans. No shady shit.
Oh yeah, no weirdness. Just hey, I need one guy's like, oh, I don't have enough to buy in, and you're like, we can get some stuff on the till. We could give you, I could spot you 500, but you better pay me back when you're done.
Mm-hmm. Or give me something.
Don't bet too hard.
Yeah, we're friendly here. We want people to have fun.
All right, so it's just the CLONE boys, and Wevu decides to take our money and go home.
Okay, great.
A solid victory.
I might. Okay, this is. I'll ask later.
Actually, that is a good question. You said that you got up to. You actually shoot. Well.
Yeah, it was to 2050 at the start of the session. I put in 1,000 and I went up to 5,800.
Well, no, I said you should have, when you won the pot, you won flat plus 5,000.
Oh, flat plus 5. Okay.
Yeah, basically, you won the equivalent of what everybody had bet in at the current time.
Okay, so I went up to 3,300.
Yeah. So if that changes your opinion, I don't know. But currently, we do have to wait a second because Loth is BRB'd, and since he is one of the continuing players.
I'm just going to say what was staying out of this.
I mean, you made a winning. Yeah, usually you stop at the point.
You did a pretty good. You got the Pierce Sabak.
She got up to past 5K. That's good enough for her.
I have to keep rolling well in force dice because otherwise I'm kind of.
Okay, I've updated the small tracker I'm making.
That's a good idea. All right, start of a new round.
I want to use the light side point.
You only have one light side point.
Virtual bets 1,250.
All right, starting off strong. Okay.
I was just gonna do 500 this time to start off.
Is this average?
No, you're in a more intense round. This is gonna step up to hard.
Oh god.
Yay.
Oh god, I don't know.
And then the last round, if you guys go to round 3, the final round.
I can't take my
no, that'll be opposed.
I don't have enough. I don't have enough dice for this.
Thing. I can't bring my 3 advantage from the previous round to be like, I get a boost.
No.
Yep. Roll.
Bomb hard. Okay, so 500 bet on mine.
So that would be 2.
Oh, you guys both do awful.
Both too hard, but I only lost 500, so not that bad.
Yep.
But nah.
3 failure, 1 threat.
Yeah, right. You lose your bet.
Yep.
As noted, there's no additional punishment for failures. You just
2 failure.
What's your bet out?
For that 1. 3 failure. Failure that becomes...
Yeah, you only bet 500, right?
Your failure 2 threat, yeah. Yeah, only bet 500. So yeah, I guess black. Great.
Shit. Well, Boots might go a little easier this time. I only bet 750.
I'm doing 500 again this time.
Oh yeah, you have something to say, Omega?
Yeah, I was just deciding to see. One of the guys in the round, it says, he also did pretty poorly. He's like, well, let's keep this interesting. I'm running out of chips, but I'll see your amount, and I'll slaps a little key fob on the table and says, "This is to my swoop bike." Let me actually pop. Actually, do I have costs in there? No, I probably don't. I probably don't have cost tables for vehicles because that's a lot of numbers.
Lots of numbers.
But yeah, he bets an appropriate model of swoop bike as his bet. And
I need to look at my inventory for items I can possibly throw as betting chip.
So does that mean I have to raise?
No. That's what I'm saying. Is that's his buy-in basically. That's his bet.
Okay. It's also Omega saying that you don't have to bet actual money.
That is true. Also, yes, you could try and find some other situations.
I do have those Bendagora daggers from earlier. I could definitely scrap them out storage.
How much are those rated for?
I have to go find the rating for those again.
That's the important thing. Is what's your rarity and money value? Like, I should actually probably say how much this is worth.
I'm trying. I had to dig deep into my backlog to actually find it because I didn't mark it down. I lost marking it down because I originally think I had it originally, but it was cortosis at least, so it has that.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything.
Okay.
The value is the value.
Mm-hmm.
If it had a value,
Omega, do I
gain
one strain from that one threat?
You rolled like one threat last time. Yeah. Take a strain. You're having a rough go, a rough do.
Don't worry, I'm spending Destiny, the only light side Destiny we have.
I was okay.
There it is.
I beat you to an axe.
I was busy looking up the value of this thing I can throw.
Well, I know. That's what happens.
Yeah,
it's like what's it? Initiative rules in Planet Mercenary. Whoever speaks up first goes first.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit! You won.
Wow. Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, you're gonna clock this round out.
And flip over. Wow.
Let's see.
Do I add a black to mine?
The cancel threat.
What was your threat result last time?
2.
Nah, take 2 strain instead.
All right, I'll do that. Let me just. I think I zeroed out.
Yeah, that's gonna blank it out again.
Actually, no. I think it's actually 1 threat, 1 failure. So I actually just lost 1,000, but we'll see.
Yeah, because it changes.
Well, did you bet 1,000? Yeah,
I bet 500.
500. Well, then yeah, you lose 500.
Yeah, you only lose your bet.
Yeah.
So let's see. Camo is on 4,000. Boots is on 4 success, 2 advantage, and a triumph.
So you make back. What was your bet this time? Only
750.
Yeah. So you make back. You make a profit of 750 times 3.
To the calculator. Wait, no.
2250.
2250.
Hey, Omega.
What's up?
Checking it, I never actually had.
Yeah, it's entirely possible that it didn't.
I never had a value to it.
It never had a value to it.
All I had was cortosis. It was brawn +1, crit 3, and pierce 1 and vicious 1.
Yeah, it probably didn't have a cost because it was a piece of NPC gear. So
wait, hold on.
Also,
there we go.
Yes. So actually,
you also win the pot, I think.
Guess what? The round is over. So yeah, let's say that you get a. That's a good cost. You get a nice Skyblade 330 swoop because it has a nice value level. And let me just go ahead and pull up a thing.
So what's the whole pot in this case?
Well, I'll go with my rule for last time, so it's enough to buy into the next round. So it's 10K.
I always wondered if he's going to win 20K or something.
Well, that would be winning the whole pot of the last round.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Gosh, I don't know. I like I said, I got the talking about the value. I'm sure I didn't assign a value for it because it was an NPC only.
Yeah,
that
would be I thought.
That honestly, with weird antiques like that, that might not have be the best, bet value.
Fair.
If you wanted to bet your gun, but no, you probably don't want to do that because you're bad at this. Well, you're not bad, but you're only all right at it.
Yeah.
Okay. So it looks like, at least big winner wise, Boots is the one who comes out on top on the second round.
I'm just checking the things I got on me.
And you've lost about Aramaa said you could take it, but I don't know if you want to bet it. You do have the Mandalorian Beskar game, which is worth I think that's worth 10K on its own or something more even.
I don't feel good about betting on that.
Yeah, I know. This is the gambling thing. If you don't feel good, well, guess what? Don't bet.
I'm checking my things for a reason.
Because the buy-in to the final round is 10K to buy 10K worth of chips.
Well, you could always ask for a boost for some of his winnings. And say if you ask Aramaa, you're going to have to do the official loan. Yeah, I'll let you put up your best cat as collateral, though.
Take it out. So yeah,
I mean, I'm not because
I'll give you 7K for your soul.
So yours.
We're not playing. We're not. Yeah, we're not. This. Nobody start talking about friends on the other side or nothing. Though that would be very on point for Soholiv.
Yeah, on the other side of Soholiv.
Yeah. So Boots is ready to buy in. He's going to go to the final round, the big boy round, and he has a new swoop bike, which I have shown the stats for.
Yeah, I made sure to save the image to my documents just in case.
If anything, can you pilot it?
No,
it would be planetary.
But fuck it, I have a poop bike.
I think Camo can actually pilot it is the thing. It's a funny bit. But that's another thing entirely.
Oh well, it's too bad you lost. That's how it goes.
Dice don't like me today.
Okay. Oh. Just in my seating position, scratching my
legs. Know, if I didn't spend a destiny point, I wouldn't have gotten that triumph.
Probably. But that's how it is, and now you have no destiny.
Yep.
But okay, Camo, do you have a decision about trying to get into the final round?
Yeah, let's see here. I could sell the Balance Tilt, which is fully modded out, but that only make it about 3K, so that's not.
Just take a loan from Aramaa.
Okay, sure.
So I'll be right on.
I'm saying for every 1,000 is going to be 2 points of odd.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So in this case, it'll be 12.
6. So yeah, 12. That's a decent op score. That's
almost
14. As much as Aramaa has.
Yep.
I'll be honest right here. No matter if I lose this final pot or not, I will at least be up by 1K from when I started.
At the very least, yeah.
Yeah. So, Camo, you taking out another 6K?
Might as well. This is fun, I guess. Let's try this.
All right.
Okay, so ob 14, and then I need to pay back 7K.
Ooh. Yep. Like I said, we're not. I'm not gonna charge. I'm not. I joke. I'm not actually gonna charge interest, but
I will find something. It just means I have.
It's either you have to pay me back or you have to find something.
I have to win this, or I have to find something. I have to pay you back in loot or somehow.
Somehow. Some way. He'll have to figure it out.
You have debt 14.
Okay. There you
are. Or I might make you do something really dumb.
The dandy gambler.
Maybe I have to go hunt some rare creature, or find it, or tame a rare creature or something.
Well, yeah, this has a stat block.
Yeah.
Okay.
The funny bit is, it's like all the things I own I actually use is the bit.
Do I want to roll secretly? Well, I got to roll 4 dice anyway.
What do you mean secret crime boss?
Well, actually, yeah, you guys roll.
Oh yeah, wait, I have the adaptive skin. Actually, that's technically
Axe. We've moved on.
You've already done your bets. If you need to settle up after, you can work on it. You will be rolling versus 2 red, 1 purple. As you face off against a couple of cadre of the finestest local card sharks.
I'm going all stops. I'm rolling my skullduggery pool, and I'm going to take 2 strain to lower my difficulty by 1, so it's like equivalent.
So you're going to try and engage in some shimshammery with the cards. Okay, all right.
By the way, what's the check? Check to catch cheaters.
That would be opposed perception. So, Boots, what's your skullduggery pool?
My pool.
Yeah, what would you roll if you were rolling skullduggery?
2 yellows, 2 greens.
Yeah, so you would roll versus 2 reds, 2 purples.
I don't think I can win, but I'll try.
With perception. So yeah, you rolled 2 force. You calculate
also, I think because I'm doing.
Also, you guys should figure out what bet you're doing.
You might want to upgrade it one more time because I'm technically downgrading my check.
No, that doesn't matter for that.
Okay.
Yeah, no. That's on your end.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Final result is 4 success.
But I was also going to say we have not done a saying what you're betting value.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry. If it's 10K, Boots would have gone for 2,500.
Okay. That seems about fair. One of your gamblers, a dandy Twi'lek woman, settles it by putting in 500 chips, and then she clips off a necklace and drops a piece of expensive jewelry into the pot.
I'm betting
2,000. You're just gonna bet a flat 2K? Alright.
Yeah. So it's the force die there, so it's technically purple, because instead of making it 2 purples,
Jimmy Christmas.
Actually, wait, is increased difficulty means it removes a die?
I see nothing.
Holy shit!
Wait. Hey, Lucky, could you flip a destiny point right now?
Technically, you could. You can't spend it, because that would be... They're checking for your cheating, so that happens after you cheat.
No, for later, yes.
But yes, Aramaa did fail a check. If you're not required to, but because you have like 4 dark pips, it would probably be good of you to flip that back.
Yeah.
I don't suppose Wevu also has that ability?
Oh yes, I actually do, because it's on the way to, I think, the Force Rain Jedi Knight.
So you all right? Well, you guys both failed. You can flip another point. Hey, you got 2 light side points, boys.
We each get 1 for next round.
That's great.
Okay.
Aramaa, you're like trying to keep an eye out for like cheaters and stuff. You just completely lose that, and you start striking up a conversation with somebody.
Hey, Omega.
What's up?
If because I'm cheating, it upgrades it to 3 reds, but I use my skill to decrease the difficulty, does it just become 2 reds?
2 reds, 1 purple.
What does it phrase as? It decreases the difficulty?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a master of talent.
Your cheating doesn't upgrade the difficulty.
It does in Sabak rules, yes.
Does it say that?
It's hard to choose. They must upgrade the difficulty of the check once.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, yes. I believe decrease is better than
upgrade. Yeah. So in this case, it'd make it only 2 reds.
Happen in this? Actually, hold on. Let me check. God, is there? There really should be an order of operations for this, but I don't know if there is, because it would be if you.
I'm using my Master of Shadows talent I get from my optical camo, which is once per round.
Wait.
Actually, yeah, I'm about to say, I don't think you can do that. You
where
cannot turn invisible at the table.
Oh, no, wait, it's a talent from just having the mod.
Yeah, I know, but that's on your armor,
but it's
right?
in your armor. I don't think you can... That means you're sitting at the table fully armored to use it. You don't just get it whenever.
Okay.
But also,
you
would have to,
stated earlier that you weren't wearing
I was wearing parts
armor.
of it, but it's like... Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I don't think you can do that. Do you still want to cheat? Well, I guess you gotta try, because...
I gotta try, because I got better dice pool.
Yeah,
but
so it's just 3 red.
Sad.
Before you roll, what is your bet?
He said 2,000 earlier.
Okay.
Oh, that's sad, because it's like, I wanted... No.
Yeah, well, that's why you shouldn't... You shouldn't be too proud of putting talents in things, because those aren't real. Those are fake. They can go away at any time.
Sadly, because it was the only way to get it. But, yeah.
Anyway.
I tried.
That's why you see an RPGs like, I need to make a diplomacy check. I'll just change
you roll with triumph, buddy. You're fine.
I think I actually did amazingly. Let's see here. That conversion.
Wow, I'm actually shocked that's gonna end it right away.
Yeah,
okay, first, let's see. I get... Let's see here. So it takes that 2 failures, so I actually have 3 success, and I have technically 3 advantage. 3 advantage, and a triumph.
Okay, holy crap.
Let's see here. 2 failure.
No, I think you miscalculated how many successes
4.
you lost.
Yeah,
you have 4 successes.
Yeah, so
I do.
2, so that means you make a profit of 6,000, winning back your wagers.
And then also get the thing back.
Did you guys both roll 4 successes at the end?
I got 4
advantage?
Yeah, so there's 3.
Or does Axe have more? No, it would only be 3 showing.
There'd only be 3 showing, and it'll be 3.
Yeah, in which case, Axe only beat
also,
me
the triumph got success.
Well, yeah, that makes perfect sense. You guys play perfectly, but
that.
he gets the shift into perfect sabak.
It's like I cheated. I cheated, but it actually got a bad hand, but then it shifted.
Like Axe, what I'm telling you here is we both got 4 success, 3 advantage, but you got the triumph as well.
Yeah.
Did you also roll? You also both rolled 2 light pips. Yeah. So like you, and honestly, like you said, because you didn't succeed outright because you're upgrading stuff. Because those big boy dice, you like palmed a couple extra cards, but didn't get really good. But then there's the twist, and they shift into a perfect winning hand. So okay, so Boots, you get your profit back of your 4 successes.
Okay, 1,250 times 3 equals 3,750.
Okay.
Yeah, so you get 5,000.
And let's see. Okay, I will say, because he did so goo on the check, he did to get the triumph, so he technically has the most, that Camo takes home the expensive jewelry, which is a value of 2,000 credits, rarity 7.
Gotcha.
Which, by the way, it's an actual item that does a thing. It's in the gear list. Expensive jewelry.
Oh, cool.
You can give it to Aramaa to pay back some of your debt, probably.
I probably will, because I'll probably have his winnings go back, depending on what the pool is.
And then I will also say... Yeah, sure, that's a funny one I rolled. I rolled randomly because you won a whole pot. I'll throw in one more of my weird things, because the game's already over. That you also, somebody bet in one of those rounds, a genuine Dathomirian funeral mask, which does that thing. Yeah, I had a whole percent, D10 table for random shit people could bet. But man, you guys rolled through those last couple of triumphs very fast.
Yeah,
I'm amazed by this still.
That's still pretty good. Shit. All right, so I threw in a couple extra prizes. Nobody won the wardrobe full of clothes. That's a shame. That would have been funny.
They put an actual closet on the table.
The key to the wardrobe.
Well, yeah, they'd probably bet the key, but yeah, I'd be like, I'll bet my wardrobe. So yeah, you guys win the local card shark, and you get some tchotchkes out of it, and some cash show.
The irony is, it's like Camo technically cheated, but it also gave him nothing in the end.
Well, yeah, no, and nobody saw you, so it's just like you think to yourself, like,
what do you mean it gave you nothing? You earned a bonus from getting 4 successes.
No, I more mean the
way the check rolled out, that didn't matter. Like he would have failed except for the twist.
Yeah,
true.
Yeah. So yeah, it didn't actually help him play. It didn't make
which I think is actually more interesting. Which is like,
it's like because now you got to think about that. Like, I really didn't have to do that, but I still won. That's great. But yes, no, you have done the thing. You figured out your profit. Boots got a fucking sky bike out of it, a jet bike.
So
and
besides
Camo
the items,
got a shiny necklace and a weird death mask thing.
So I have so I had 10k. Then I technically get. I will technically 1,006.
Oh yeah, right. The pot.
60K.
Yeah, we'll say that's 20k.
All right, I'm at 36k. So I will probably give her. So I have technically I owe Aramaa, her every point is 1,000. So it's over 7k. So I'll technically just give her 1,000k plus the 2 items.
Aramaa, will you accept barter?
Yes, I will accept barter.
Okay.
You get a cool force mask, and then I guess this jewelry stuff.
He gives you a nice necklace. Like I said, it's in the gear list. I believe it's... Is it an automatic advantage?
I believe it's an advantage or a blue, but let me double check.
So I've technically made 35k.
Hey, you want to make big money. That's what it's for.
Oh, one advantage on sharp and deception checks, but blue to remember the character.
Yes, okay.
That's what it was.
Don't worry, Axe. I'm sitting now on 26k credits.
Oh my god, we made a lot. Holy shit.
Yeah, you guys cleaned up. Good on you. That was the purpose. The purpose was to see how far you guys would maybe go for a little fun stuff. And so also, yes, Aramaa, you also now have access to the Dathomirian funeral mask. If you wear it, you get a white-black, so a light pip and a dark pip on alter, conjure, and misdirect force power checks.
Neat.
Or you could just hang it in your office as a reminder of the thing.
I will hang it.
The time you gave money to Camo when you got money back.
The time that Aramaa opened up Aramaa's loan shark business.
So I'll say, since we're past it, and we'll talk about it. The other things that could have been bet were a case of Wyron's Reserve, which would be worth about 1,500.
I should also do my obligation.
A traveling trunk of exotic clothing that would have been worth 10k as a bet, but you could have found specific outfits, which could have been cool. There could have been a case of Rill, the medicinal herb, which would have been worth about 4,500. There was a lucky amulet, which could have been bet. Could have bet a Verk meditation orb, a protocol droid, or an antique Jedi meditation focus.
Some of those are pretty cool.
Dang.
Yeah.
Wow.
But you guys filled that up pretty fast. Nobody had a chance to get kind of squirrely with the bets.
Oh yeah, no, because the dice said, "Hey, triumph. Here you go."
Yeah, Triumph. Yeah.
No. Well, that first round went on pretty good. I think everybody got what they want out of it.
Yes.
Like holy shit! Like I gained like 30k in total.
Yeah. No. Hey, Triumph. You won the
Boots
actually, we can say for the purposes of the funnies, you finished it off with the idiot's array with the perfect trump.
Honestly, it feels fitting because it's like I have like this hand like this is like a negative 15. Wait, what? Why is it 0?
And then it's
0.
Boots is just gonna like soup up his swoop bike, and it's like, can you even drive that? No, it just looks pretty. See, the flames make it go faster.
I'll buy it off of you. I'll give you 5k.
No, it's my bike.
Okay,
my bike.
My jet.
See, I wrote my name on it. It's mine.
Boots.
Why does it say Stoob? Oh shit, they fucked up the stencils.
Oh, I reversed it. Shit, it was mirror writing.
Stoob the Clones rides again.
Stoob's a club.
Tubes.
Okay.
Well, alright. Well, Aramaa will probably take some people probably settles their bet with a little bit of collateral and whatnot, but overall, how does the tournament go? Do people seem happy with it?
Yeah, I mean, there's some like, there's some people who are, like, I will say, the overall characterization is probably more like, at worst, disappointment, and that's more just that people are kind of shocked that it ended with big wins, Pure Sabak, Idiot's Array, really fast. Like, people are like, oh, that kind of went kind of fast.
Yeah,
they're open to playing again.
All right.
And in fact, some of them will probably stay to play lighter stakes, non-tournament style games for a while to kind of scratch that itch.
Also for Aramaa,
guys, don't worry. I know.
Worked out pretty well for you.
Guys, don't worry. I know a perfect way to lift the mood. I'll shout everyone around or two.
All right.
Yeah, you got the cash.
Yeah.
Well, back to the bar then.
For everyone who hasn't left, get a drink.
Okay.
It's probably a wrap up unless we want to do another.
Well, yeah, I was about to say there is technically a finale to this, and I want to do a cliffhanger to it, but also we've been going for like 3 hours, and I am kind of tired.
I'd rather me personally, I'd rather get it out of the way.
Yeah. You want to try and muscle it up? That's fair.
Yeah.
We can try.
Maybe we could probably start the next session with me like figuring out the armor thing.
Okay. Yeah, sure. We can because we haven't done that yet. You guys will also have an opportunity to kind of, because you've got a lot of money. I think we'll give you an opportunity to figure out where to go for it.
Yeah, I have like things that are like pretty cheap I want to get, but besides that.
And actually, this is a good point because you rolled all that threat, Aramaa. I will say you were distracted because you met with somebody you know before. You bumped into Eric Kormos, the wandering Daibendu monk. He kind of pops in. Just like, hello, friend. You have been doing well, kind of thing. Some glad handing orders just a plain mineral water. And he kind of explains that yes, he's finished his duties and the people are doing much better, and he's planning on leaving soon. He just has one last bit of business to take care of. And it says he hopes you enjoy your day. And so you're kind of thinking about that. And
the business, huh?
Yeah. So the tournament probably took most of the day, and then there's some relaxing afterwards. Everybody's kind of helping out, working out. Boots buys a round or two. Everybody has a good time. And then I assume you guys all kind of stay in the bar for the after party, as it were.
Yeah.
Kind of celebrating, talking, watching, drinking, some stuff. When actually, so you're kind of minding your own business, and actually the lights kind of flicker a little bit. Kind of like, that's weird. Wonder what's going on. Somebody kind of, you probably see like a couple of technicians kind of chattering back and forth and be like, oh, maybe we need to check the power loadout. When was the last time we cycled the generators? And then some of the lights go down when you switch to emergency lighting. Boom, clunk, 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 clunk. And I assume Aramaa will probably be like, all right, everybody stay calm.
Stay calm. Let me go check the breakers.
And then it's weird. In the darkness, you can kind of see the vents of the air handlers, because obviously all of this is underground. They get kind of the outflow from the vents gets kind of foggy, kind of thick, and maybe even a little misty, and even a little reddish.
Wait, red mist?
I would like all of you to roll me hard resilience checks.
Roll.
What is my pool?
Also, by the way, who's still carrying their lucky air filters?
Not me.
Yeah, Wevu doesn't have her lucky air filter, unfortunately.
Mine was in storage still.
I said Wevu doesn't have her lucky air filter. All right, none of you have your lucky air filters. You don't get your boost die.
I just remembered. I also forgot I got my dedication for medic and got Brawn 3.
Oh, well, that is important, because it is time to roll resilience.
I'm gonna find my resilience pool again.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh wait, no, I don't have
you forgot to add difficulty.
Nope, wait, that's right. You're not fine. You have to roll purples. But you're probably fine.
Hard, right?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Force. Wow, Jiminy. Okay.
Jesus, Marth.
I'm fine.
Oh, Marth is.
Oh, wait, he only rolled difficulty dice.
I don't know if Marth is fine. I think he rolled too many failures.
Let's see.
Because he's only got 2 advantage unless he wants to dark side it.
Okay, so that's going to... Yeah, so I'm looking at this. So that's going to be... Okay, so 2 failures cancel out the success, so that's 3 failures total.
Mm-hmm.
You could do it if you really tried.
Yeah, I think I'll... Okay,
I will tell you the result of this check is that you will just be disoriented.
Okay. Well, I think I'll dip into the dark side and just take
right,
2 strain.
That seems like a good one. All right, you're going to take 2 strain, 2 conflict. You flip a flip a point. As you start to feel like something foggy and disorienting and kind of wandering around, several of the civilians in the bar just collapse outright or just kind of like start weaving in their seats like, whoa, I feel really drunk all of a sudden. Did I have that many? And Aramaa, you're like, no, nobody had that many. Dun, dun, dun. You're actually fine because of all your force dice, aren't you?
Yes.
All right, so nobody failed, right? Outright?
I think Camo like his instincts of like gas. Like,
gas.
Or like just like
you just grab your helmet off the table and just slap it on.
Gotta step on the gas
later. But
hey, we could call this gas.
tonight.
I would think something more gambling focused because that was the most of it. But we'll see. It's not over yet. Lucky wants us to do the big finale. We do the big finale.
Yeah.
It looks like most of your clone boys are who are in were all right. Aramaa, you probably had like maybe a couple.
I'm sorry,
dozen.
I know. We have the band Motorhead. Do you know what song Motorhead did? Ace of Spades.
Actually, that's true. Yeah, that's perfect.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
All right, so most of your clones, lights go down, weird gas starts hissing out of the vents, helmets on, clank.
Lights on.
Start flicking on lights. People are just kind of like, like slumping, stumbling. So who all has knowledge warfare?
I do.
Who was that besides Boots?
Have it.
Me.
Camo? Okay.
Clones get 1 rank of it.
Oh, yeah, actually, that's true. Either of the Jedi picked it up?
No.
Okay, so inherently, the Jedi don't necessarily know like what's your best tactical plan or whatever. Clones, you guys know, because you briefed for this, that air handling is probably worse in the civilian decks in the base, in the lower the deeper levels, I should say, the inner levels. You guys know that what's the word I'm looking for in my thing? The secured decks and the science areas are basically going to be fine. They're going to have additional air filtering and security measures. They're probably not too deep.
They also contain diseases and stuff, so they're probably used to having like aerial things containment.
Yeah, no, like those things have expanded safety features, which basically means that whatever's going on, this is probably not gonna bother them. Like you guys were hardy enough to just tank it and like get your gear on, cover your face before it started affecting you. And who maybe you guys have a little bit of like blurry vision, but you still fight it off. Aramaa has permanently blurry vision because force doesn't matter to her. So you guys think those thoughts as you guys are kind of like half in your gear and whatnot. At which point probably all of yours, but especially Aramaa and Wevu, you guys have comlinks, I believe, in your Jedi belts, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So yeah, both your comms bleep bleep, and just on an open channel, you hear a clone saying, "We've got a riot in the detention level. We got a riot. No, it's a breakout. It's need immediate assist." That was the radio cutting out.
Yeah, it's like, so what's the name of the next session?
Well, I'm guessing.
No, this is the thing. This is with the cliffhanger. You want to keep doing.
Right.
You would keep doing the thing. Let's go. Unless you guys want to stop here at this cliffhanger.
She'll snap out orders to clones in the area and clear areas. Like, don't worry about. It's like I need all available clones to the detention area. Establish chain of command with command post. I will be leading. I'll be leading a squad to move to assist immediately. So Aramaa's unfortunately only in her heavy clothing, but she don't got no time to change.
Check. How far away is our equipment lockers?
Actually, that probably depends on where you keep your stuff. I guess probably in your quarters, right? Yeah. Let's see. I think if I remember correctly, it's been a little while, and we never. I've talked about it, but I don't think we ever discussed super big about what the exact layout is. I believe that Liquid Sunshine is on like sub-level like 3 or 4, down in the civilian utility spaces. So your guys' barracks are probably surface level.
Yeah.
And detention is probably a lot closer.
Camo's still got the Nova Viper because he's always going to keep a sidearm on him.
Yeah, no, that's fair. You're a radar trooper, yes.
Yeah.
If you want a knife and a gun, I'm not going to fight you.
Yeah, of course.
Well, as I said before, Boots is in casual clothing for a clone trooper, so
you're in your light duty. You're in your tank top.
Can I spend a destiny point for something interesting?
What good thing do you want to have?
I want to pull the shotgun from over the bar and toss it to Boots. Not his shotgun, but a shotgun. Yes.
Sure. There's in the weapon list. There's a standard 8-gauge scattergun.
Yeah. It's just like Boots, and just reaches under the bar, tosses Boots the 8-gauge.
Well, Boots will cock it and be like, "My brothers better be safe up there."
Yeah.
So
because spoiler warning, Boots is gonna have no mercy for any people who kill other clones.
Well, we're gonna see. So the detention level is probably below you, down in your secure deck.
All right. So let's make our way down. Let me pull up the.
I didn't think about what segments of my gear I still have on me.
Well, honestly, I think.
Yeah, I got your bracers.
Yep. So you have the shield and the whipcord.
And the whipcord.
You got your gun.
Got the gun. I don't have the rifle, but I probably got the boot blade still. And
yes, definitely have your boots.
Probably got the vest on, but I'm not sure about the armor.
What are you giggling about, mate?
Oh, just my lack of defense and lowered soak.
Correct. You're not wearing armor.
Yeah,
that is the thing. Aramaa has heavy clothing.
I am Brawn 3, yes. So I do have a soak of.
We get to see your rippling guns. Your sweet I Heart Republic tattoo on your shoulder.
Clone for life.
Just on another shoulder, it says "Clone Boys for life."
Yeah.
Yep. Wevu is just armorless right now, plain clothes.
On the other hand, you did explicitly say, which makes sense, you have your lightsaber, because why wouldn't you? Clip to your belt.
I did argue if the Beskad counts as a knife in this case, but
it's a little bit of a big boy, but yeah, I'm sure you could. I mean, I'm
still wearing the pants. So
you guys have your relaxed stuff. Yeah, you could have it on you.
Because it's just this and the Double Viper, because they got the one and the other. It's okay.
That's fair.
Oh yeah, they might have it.
A rifle.
So I only got
attachment to that lowers its circumference.
Okay.
I still got my helmet technically, so I guess I probably just don't have my vest on me. But
yeah, you're probably not wearing your plating.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. My fucking heavy clothing is actually 2 defense and 2 soak. Jesus,
that's actually better than my armor. Holy shit!
No, it's better than my usual armor, but as I said, that's because it was modded.
Yeah, it's because it's your armor insert armor.
Yeah,
it's plated to make sure that it actually survives gunfire.
Yeah, the only reason why
Aramaa looks like she's wearing just X1 standard issue space vest, space pants, and space loafers, but actually those are covered in armor pockets.
By the way, guys, just so you know, Boots has no stim packs on him.
We expect not. Those are in your belt pouches, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah.
So if you want me to stim pack you, hopefully you bought your own stims, maybe.
But all right, so you guys have sorted out your equipment. You sally forth to detention.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, you basically clock down in, and you come out of the elevator and just it's just it's a clusterfuck.
Right.
Yes, Boots, there are dead clones on the floor.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Also among them, however, you find familiar robed individuals. Some of them looks like they came out of detention cells, but maybe some of them were just, reorganized. You never did, obviously, because that would be kind of shifty thing to do, but you didn't, organize a purge, but it looks like there's, another couple dozen, down-on-the-ground Bandogora cultists among the dead clones. There was a riot in detention.
Ah, fuck.
Shit, where's the Bandogora leader?
Aramaa dashes down the line to her cell. It stands open and empty.
Oh, she never left. I thought she was off planet already.
No, we were waiting for that.
You guys are sitting on that. Those guys are coming in anytime about now-ish. You figure the next couple of days. Maybe tomorrow morning?
Aramaa swears very heavily.
And you would know that your impound basically is also appears to be broken into. So, since I don't think you did not mention you explicitly keeping her lightsabers in your office, so those are gone too.
Yeah, no. We actually had to talk about that. I would not keep her. They were going to go with her. So there's probably
Nope. Yep. They were some here in a secured in your evidence lockup where people put all their possessions when they go to jail.
Which is on a different floor from here.
And they're gone. Nope, it's in here. They're gone.
Oh, okay.
Are there any
probably a couple of
Bandagore
Bandagore paraphernalia. Yeah, so basically you're standing at the security station. It looks like you've had a prison break.
Okay.
How much the Bandagore was still alive? Because
we didn't do a purge, like I said. We took.
You captured over the course of the campaign. You guys captured probably several dozen, some of which whom would still be in cells in processing. And you guys did not, like you said, do a purge if somebody rallied the remaining agents out there.
Yeah, I was hoping that the leadership would collapse and they just, kind of scattered. But apparently someone else had some fucking brains.
Because they never had any
organized them. Well, it seems like.
Well, it's that whole thing about not just taking out the head.
In some cases, taking out the head, if there's not someone enough strong enough or talented enough to hoard the old organization together, it will just fall apart.
Also,
and because of the Bandagore.
Also, by the way, you guys would probably have to explain all of this to Wevu, because she wasn't here for this.
Also, the whole thing is they should be off their drugs because they never had drugs the last months.
Well, that's the thing that's the thing that's getting me. It's I thought the rest of them were usually too up on drugs or somewhere thing to actually do any actual kind of planning. I was wrong. So
this is a little weird.
Fuck, we need to put the base on goddamn alert because there is a Dark Force user with their lightsabers and a bunch of cultists maybe running about.
Is there
an
alarm
gonna slam the panic button?
Yeah, slam the panic button.
Lights, alarms, everything, klaxons, full duty
station. Sounds like
station.
a dying giraffe.
Quiet, you. One of the cultists isn't dead. He jumps up and eats Boots.
No.
Eats him whole. No.
Camo shoots him in the face.
I'm kidding.
That was out of character, but I'm saying... Well, sorry, I wrote it down because I didn't want to interrupt, but Boots is silent and is just checking to see if any clones are alive.
You do find it... These guys are not, as we said, these guys are not super the brain trust. There are a couple of clones who you find who are unconscious. They're out of the fight, but still breathing. There are probably a couple of saber wounds. Some guys look like they've had the bad end of a knife or something, maybe a vibroblade. Like the injuries are scorched and cooked, but they definitely look like knife shots. But also some of these guys just got full blown prisoner rioted, and it was not good. But those guys are actually probably the most likely to be alive. Just concussions, cracked skulls.
They were wearing armor, yeah.
Shall I make medicine checks?
Yeah, you can make me an average medicine check if you want to try and do some damage control. Aramaa, I assume you're going to check the security displays to see what's going on. All right.
I'll call over Wevu and I'll try to explain what happened with the Bandagore cult.
Okay.
Basically,
okay, go ahead. You're going to give something.
Okay, so unfortunately, Wevu, I don't have time to explain fully, but basically, stationed on this planet not too long ago was a death cult of the Bandagore. Do you know the Bandagore?
Do you have lore, Wevu?
She has 2 lore.
You may remember hearing about them. They were a big deal a couple of decades ago.
Yeah, well, anyway, the remnants ended up here, and someone got them together and was trying to make drugs and stuff, and we basically cut the head off that snake. Unfortunately, it looks like we did not...
Okay, so pretty much a resurgence that you cut the head off of, but apparently didn't quite...
The leader was still here, yeah.
Now, the problem about this is that their leader seems to have dipped into the dark side of the Force, and is probably, days from being transported to someplace more secure. So this might be a desperate last attempt. This might have been something planned. I don't know. But if we let her get too far, she will go to ground, and we don't know when she'll come back up again.
The only good side is that most of their equipment was not on the same floor here, so they don't have most of their
also, what equipment?
Yeah.
If you recall, at best these guys used their needle guns, which, by the way, none of these guys are carrying needlers. Like I said, this was just full-blown.
I was thinking the plasma stabs, but...
there might have been probably a couple of captains you had locked up, because they are kind of the brain trust, but no.
Most of them got killed, but yeah.
For the most part, these guys are just they come at you with, I believe I called their unarmed attack frenzy.
Yeah.
They just...
So Aramaa is rapidly checking security cams.
You're having a hard time with some of the apparently it sounds like probably any of your engineers didn't have face masks, so whoever went to go check on the generators is probably stoned somewhere.
Shit.
So you're in a little dark mode, and you're also noticing though that some of these cameras are being knocked out. It looks like you're tracking, though. You can figure out, you calculate, you actually have what looks like 2 bogies going in opposite directions. And you called for the thing, so you're like, there are clones who are like setting up choke points and checkers and everything. So you've got one which is bum rushing towards the command center and the landing pad. They're just running straight for the top. And then you've got a second one who looks like they're making much smaller ruckus, but it looks like somebody is making their way through the lab decks into the Jedi Enclave. So you got 2 points. What do you want to do? You do have some NPCs.
I do have some NPCs.
Can the militia help, like, quarantine area?
Well, I'm going to...
Unfortunately, most... Now, okay, this means they're kind of out of the way, but most civilians have been incapacitated by the chem attack.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I'm going to get on my horn, and I'm going to call Shark and almost scream at him. Shark, I need you to get down to the command post and stop, delay, if not stop, whoever is trying to escape.
Space deck, so,
cover all
yes, ma'am. And so,
I'll get on
you actually check a holocam on the top level. You see the barracks door fucking fly open, and just off-duty clones, some of them like only half in their armor, just pour out.
Right.
And I'm gonna get another horn. It's like, mech team, get me a detachment down to detention hall, like right now. You can get off the horror. Boots, Camo, Wevu, me. We're going down to the Jedi Enclave.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, yeah, by the way, there's my medicine check, and also as an aside, I asked that in chat about how many deck clones there are.
Hold on. I have many, many dice.
Okay.
I need to mark down what I have.
3.
Three dead
clones.
Okay, then.
Yeah. You unfortunately find a couple of guys with, like I said, just some pretty serious heavy injuries. Sabers or knife throws.
Yep.
Alright. Okie dokie. So,
I need to mark down not wearing much
gear. Go to the Jedi Enclave. No, you guys have probably not passed by your barracks. You are, however, in security, in your detention cell. Does anybody want to grab anything spare? You might find some riot shields, some shock prods. There are certainly some clones who are either dead or incapacitated and don't need their rifles anymore.
I don't need the gun. I just probably need some plating to cover my chest.
All right, you can slap together some plates. You can. It won't be your full Arcboy armor, but you can get the equivalent of Phase 2 Clone Trooper armor.
I'm still wearing it, yeah, because it's only just the defense.
How fast does it take to put on armor, though?
It's like I believe unless it's like a requirement, it's like an action. Like it's not that long to like.
Yeah, and I'm still wearing the helmet, and I still got the legs.
There are some heavy exoskeleton armors that are like multiple rounds to put on, or like 5 minutes. Yeah. But no, this is like while Boots is doing triage and Aramaa is yelling orders, you can be like you can pop open the armory door, grab a spare set, and throw on a chest plate.
Yeah, just throw one on. Yep. Like I've done this quickly before, but like.
All right, so your clone's armor up.
My stealth is like, let's get on my...
Sorry, the arc armor's up. Boots is still like, we need to get going, and he's still in his casual way.
All right.
Yeah.
What would the Crimson Lightning be doing here?
Crimson Lightning.
I assume you guys are probably going to take your squad of guys with you that you brought, but most of your guys are probably in their position. They are either probably holding motor pool, or Shark's going to grab them and reinforce the command center.
Yeah.
I'll just have them help Shark.
All right. So we got a book.
Yep. No, we're running. We're going.
Why don't we see how well you do? Go ahead and roll me an average athletics.
Here we go.
Athletics. Just like okay.
Same as the resilience, actually.
Yeah. But yeah, no.
Oh boy, you want to go fast. Aramaa taps into the speed force.
Kind of mark down
force. Alright. But I'm not going to spend all these dark tips.
That cleans the rest of my strain up.
I will put all those points into a hecking success. So 7 success, 1 triumph. Jesus.
Clunk. You actually see this effect a couple times in the movie where the Jedis kick up the force speed, right, and like start to just be blurs. Like Aramaa just does that. You like start doing your full knife hand running and just pick up speed. Clack, 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 as you power ahead.
So both Jedi have the Triumph, so I guess they could do some cool flips and stuff.
Well, yeah, like you're tapping into. Well, Arma's fully tapping into the Force, so you're probably like taking corners, hopping trash bins, parkour and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Clones, you guys are not averse to running at speed, but you are not force fast. So you guys are probably slightly behind as you guys. Actually, fucking, you guys are running. Aramaa? Are you just gonna take the fucking stairs?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, there's fire stairs. There's in case of emergency.
Aramaa will just leap fucking flights up. Don't ask how. She's just leaping straight up.
Railing. You're triangle jumping.
Mm-hmm.
You're using 4 light side pips. This is pretty forcey. All right, so you get up onto kind of the top 2 levels into the, you pop open the doors of the Jedi Enclave. They're on a separate power breaker here, so everything is bright, sterile white. You have to, well, actually, you don't. You don't have eyes. You don't have to blink. You're just like, oh, hey, it's bright in here.
Force tells me there is light.
The rest of you might have to blink, because Wevu has dark vision, so that's probably takes you a tick to adjust. And so, this is actually perfect for Aramaa. Aramaa, you see a sight. There are, there's a couple of like scorch or cut marks on the walls. And at the far end of the hallway, standing before, I don't know if it would be like an artifact room, but one of your Jedi learning centers, you see, standing tall with a training stick that we know exists because Cav has asked for it once.
Mm-hmm.
You see Ropa Real standing over a pile of, you'd rate probably another dozen unconscious or dead Bandogora mooks.
Oh, Jesus, okay.
You see her standing there, and then she drops to a knee as a small flying object flies from the other guy who's turned away from you, hits her in the leg, and she just kind of grunts and drops to one knee. Mm-hmm. And that guy spins around and throws back his robe, and it's Eric Carmos. He was a badman all along. It was him, Austin. Clutched between his fingers, you see an unusual device, which does not have any fucking art. Thanks, Fantasy Flight Games. As he is holding, looks like 3 or 4 phase knives.
Wow.
And he just kind of speaks in his deep voice and so you have arrived. I wondered who you would go to stop. He kind of, takes a deep blink and a breath and says, it appears this is the future before me. Very well. Let us test your arts against mine. Just kind of flicks the wrists out, grabs fistfuls of phase knives. We're gonna do it's probably like the fucking scene from Fate Zero where...
Don't worry, Axe. I do have at least one liner I want to say, which is, hello and welcome to Die.
Well, I'm just imagining the Kiya Kiritsugu scene where they just rush each other. Everybody, please roll me initiatives.
Okay.
So, wait, Bandagora Lady has been knocked out by what we thought was a...
No, Bandagora Lady's not here.
No,
she's probably the one going apeshit in the command center, but we will cut there.
Oh, wait, it was someone else. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
No, that was
Europa. Our
Aramaa's
has been doing a... Yeah, who has been doing a big boy, I'm a real Jedi last stand in the corridor.
Mm-hmm.
She did a good job. Good job. We'll finish the job for her.
She was doing perfectly good when they were minions without weapons until this guy throwing lightsaber daggers came around.
Oh, these things are like Cortosis, like breach things.
No, phase knives are literally used with the lightsaber skill. They are not plasma, but they are a kind of like hardened molecules.
Oh, it's like monoblades. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Those were those knife injuries that Boot saw, by the way.
Speed Force.
So, this is cool, right?
You guys were charged into a fight. Yes, you can roll cool if you like.
Cool revision. The same thing.
Doesn't matter what I roll. It's going to be 2 yellows, 1 green.
Do we have Skirk with us?
Actually,
no.
that's a very good question.
Okay.
Oh, no. Actually, yeah. What did you do with Skirk? Did you tell her to go somewhere else?
Yeah, I told Skirk to go. I told Skirk there'd be a high level target. A high point target.
So she probably, So she probably is clambering in a duct somewhere, gonna pop out in the command center.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So
I gotta roll for this man's.
I was pretty sure that
I shot the
Bandagora lady. I was pretty sure Bandagora lady was the one trying to escape or wreck up the Candyman, but I wanted to figure out who wanted the fucking Jedi Enclave stuff.
True enough,
it's this guy.
Yeah.
He's gonna roll. Actually, this is kind of interesting. So this guy has been a nemesis the literal entire time, but
he never acted sus. He was just around doing stuff. Like
Alright, rapid reaction, right? Sorry.
Well, I can't remember the name of what it was, but he was just, I'm a guy who follows this thing that's similar to your force.
Yeah, and there's nothing to say anything weird about that. I'm just
taking
like...
that 2 strain?
Oh, yeah, there were. This was also there were a couple of times, for instance, when you guys didn't investigate certain angles, so he would have showed up a little bit more. But yeah, I was kind of angling for a thing, and this is a good, perfect comeback. By the way, this is the finale. Bandagora rise again.
Okay,
right.
Yeah. Sorry, ride again or rise again?
Rise again.
I was gonna
fire rises.
I was gonna make a dumb joke that they ride again. Yes, into the grave.
They want that, though.
That's Nyla. Honestly, that's pretty good. We don't have to deal with Nyla's stats again. That'll take care of itself.
Mm-hmm. I'm okay with that.
So he's got... Oh boy, this is a big boy roll. Big boy nemesis roll, so he's gonna
This is why I pumped out this is why I popped both my things of...
Agree.
Oh, damn.
Okay,
so it's PC, PC, and PC, PC, PC.
And he is a nemesis, and you are outnumbering him, so he will take an extra activation at the end.
Just to say it, I think me and Boot should do it because we tried to shoot first.
Oh yeah, no, if you guys want to take the first two and actually pop the shot first. He is about at medium range down a hallway. There are intervening rooms, so if you guys want to duck into cover, etc.
Do faceplates count as throwing weapons?
Wait, is he engaged with Europa?
No, he threw a weapon far away from her and hit her.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Because I'm going to move into short.
I can say it, because if you accidentally shoot my not girlfriend, I'm going to be very mad.
The ultimate irony.
Yeah.
Boots will go first.
Alright.
I'm going to try out my Roto Viper on something serious.
But Bootsman goes first.
Yeah.
Okay, I just trying to remember, move the stats for the 8-gauge scatter gun. That's
I posted it a second ago.
Hey, is that really crit 6 though? Jeez.
Yeah. It's a slug thrower.
Yep.
Yeah,
okay.
It's a damage run. The number 8 was spiced up a little bit with some different stat lines.
Okay, yeah.
There's like a 12-gauge too.
Boots is gonna run in, get into short range.
Alright. Clock, 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 clock.
Take 2 strain.
To aim.
Yes, to aim. Oh no, please don't. I see the music you're posting, Omega.
Oh, it's good music.
And fire. Because fuck this guy.
Okay. So, you are at short range, that is normally 1 purple. He is adversary 3, so you will need to upgrade thrice, so that should turn into 2 red?
2 reds?
Yes. Is there anything
else?
Setback. He does have 1 defense.
Okay.
So there is a setback. Is there anything else he does with this? Nope. Okay.
Well, time to listen to the music to get into the mood.
I cannot because...
Fair enough, yeah.
Internet.
Well, I also gotta make sure I keep it a little bit down so that way I can hear you guys still.
Yes. Clone Wars has a really good OST, though, guys.
You hit.
Yes.
You do hit.
And you add a bunch
I do hit.
And it counts as heavy, so...
It is a heavy.
It is a heavy weapon. Okay, in which case, that is a total of 1, 7, 8 damage plus 5 equals 13.
Okay, 13? I don't believe that does pierce. Scattergun.
No. It's a blasting kind of weapon.
So...
No, technically we need to have... Oh, it's blaster, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. He has taken the damage.
Oh,
it takes in the shoulder. Though you shoot him in the shoulder where that he flipped his robe over and notice that it seems to resist it a little bit.
Oh no, I'm figuring he's wearing armor under there.
Is it an action to activate the defense shield?
Nope, incidental.
Alright, cool, because I'm going to activate that, and then I'm going to...
the use of the hand.
Okay, well it's fine, because I'm only using one other hand anyway.
Yeah, but sure. So you flip your van brace up and pull your shield up in front of you.
Yeah, and, charge into short.
Okay,
then,
clunk, 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 clunk.
I'm going to take 2 strain as well to aim.
Okay.
Actually, and because it's quick strike, so I have 4 extra blue on this, so that's going to be 7 blue dice. Because this thing's accurate 3.
Yeah.
So here we go.
So let's see. This would still be the 2 reds for you,
so
right?
That will be. That should be yes.
I have a lot of destiny points to spend, but we only had one purple.
You do, so you can.
Are we still full 5? Yeah, I'll give you guys one to play with next time. I'll flip it for this before you roll, and
I guess we actually need to pull for this,
so add a purple.
Okay.
So it's red, purple.
Oh, great.
And don't forget to set back also for his defense.
All right.
Also, obviously, as you guys can tell, this guy does not have reflect.
Yeah.
That probably means he has parry.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, can you even reflect with phase knives?
I mean, I was about to say,
I mean, they have the lightsaber skill, so technically, I believe he can try.
Yeah, and I think they are technically counted.
And this time, this is the first time I'm actually using my fifth agility for something. So let's see how this goes.
Deflecting with tiny knives.
I mean, it's doable.
Slap the bullets away.
This is going to be insane. Here we go.
Wow.
Yeah, I see despair.
Despair. Wow. All right.
But I technically triple crit.
Okay.
But
well, figure out what your severity roll is.
Yeah, this thing is not vicious.
But so first of all, we start with your damage though. What's that?
That will be that is 14 pierce 4 because I'm point blank, so I get 2 extra. And this is 10, then plus 2.
Okay.
So 14 pierce 4.
But he is still up.
Okay.
He is a big boy nemesis. He can't take many more of those, but he can take that one.
Okay. I'm going to go for a crit. That'll only be a plus 20. And then I'm going to see and then other 6, I'll see what I do after this crit.
Okay, roll them.
Because I have vicious ones. I can't roll well on crit. Okay.
Well, it's perfect because I can introduce the thing he's going to do. As an incidental, he will commit a force die to endure. You shoot him right in the center of mass, and he just goes whoomp, and he doesn't look happy, but he just takes it.
Okay.
Thump. Technically you pick your advantage first, but I'm going to tell you with that despair, you're going to run out of ammo.
Yeah.
That never happens, so click.
That's fair. In this case, I don't even know if I have my reload on me. So let's work on that. You got 6 more, so I didn't have the table up because I didn't expect combat sessions, so let me open it again.
You could heal strain. You did technically target him, so you could give him some black that way.
Yeah, I got 6 more advantage to go with. Because this thing is technically crit 3.
2 per black.
Yeah, I can 3 blacks.
You could give him a couple blacks. You could give Aramaa a boost.
I kind of want to make him drop his. I kind of want to I shot him in the hand and I make him drop his knives.
He's got a lot of knives though, but you can make him drop some. That would technically require him to draw a check to ready one.
Yeah, let's see. I have typically 2 defense.
Because I believe it's
shield.
A weapon you're holding. It's 3 per defense if you want to increase, but it's melee or ranged.
What is disabling the defensive bonus? Would just remove the 1 black or something?
That would just remove his 1 black, yeah, because he doesn't have any defensive items on him.
In this case, I think I'm going to...
Well, technically he has a stick, but he's not using it. That would only be melee defense either.
Alright. I'm going to remove the black just so if other people are going to go for it, so it's
You're gonna... What are you going to do? Give him black?
I'm removing his
so what is that, a 3?
Defense bonus. That's number 3, so there's 3 left, so I'm going to give him a black and then make myself a blue, or...
Give whoever goes next to blue?
Yes.
Okay. So you give him a setback. Your shot kind of catches his robe and burns away part of it. He doesn't have time to tuck it in.
I think to show it, this thing is it makes a slightly different sound than most blasters. It's a weirdly
yeah, kind of gives you a high pitch, or maybe even a deeper kind of like a deep.
Yeah,
sound.
It's weirdly
it's
sound. Very concentrated.
Okay, it's his go.
Okay.
He is displeased with you two, and unfortunately, Camo, you did the most damage.
Yes, and I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it.
So he is going to. We're gonna do this. He is gonna rush into engaged.
Hey,
and he's gonna stick out a hand. Yeah, what's up?
You might want to spend one of the dark side points because you used it.
Oh right, I did. I should say I flip it. Destiny D. He'll catch up in a second. Yes, you're right. I did flip it back
just to make sure we have it there.
No, that's fair. That's good. I didn't do that earlier. Okay. So he goes into engaged with Camo. And also probably with boots, because you're both right there. He is going to stick out a hand against your chest, and he's going to use harm.
Does this require a check to touch me, or does he just do it?
Well, you get to you are a person, so you get to resist by rolling discipline.
Okay.
Or rather, tell me what your discipline pool would be.
Can I add a blue? Do I add an extra black because I had to boost my next check? Or
no, you were not making the check. He's making the check.
Okay.
Mine would be 2 yellows.
As an example, yeah.
My discipline
actually, he'll take a black on this check for it, but he will drop it to ignore the crit effect. He wants to use,
mine would be it's just will. So that'd just be a red, a purple, and then 3 setback.
You get 3 boost dice on discipline checks?
I get 2, and I get 1 more for having the war thing, having the HP 0 mod, which is basically it's war tested.
I guess
all my guns are fitted to myself and been used.
No, I mean it's good against fear. Okay, all right.
But this ain't a fear check though.
But it is a discipline check. It's
the one discipline check. The mod to the thing is
it gives him strength of mind and surety, knowing he has a handy gun right there.
Okay. The bonus is to add an extra thing for fear checks.
Yes, it's discipline, I believe, unless it's discipline for fear, in which case no.
No, that's the mod for it. So
yeah, okay. So the mod is to decrease fear. Okay.
Okay.
So you are. That was what you said. 2 yellow.
Yellow. It'd be a yellow green because it's only have
okay. So you have 1 discipline and 2 will. Okay.
2 will and then yellow.
Okay, that's fair.
And he also black to the next check from a previous shot, so it's 3.
Yeah.
Well, he's rolling a lot of black dice. I think we're going to cap out at 5 because reasons.
Okay. I've only got 2 yellows.
So you are red, perp, but you have 3 boost to discipline. I gave him a black to his next skill check, and he takes a black to his next skill check for his crit because he is dropping the commit on force dice, so he can roll 3 force dice, which he needs to do this. Yeah,
okay. He still does really well.
Yes, so he succeeds. Well, you could just pick those 2 advantage technically, so we'll do that. But okay, hold on.
4 wounds plus.
Oh wait.
All right.
I need a gift for this.
It's gonna hurt a lot, but I think I'm gonna use it to take a different position, unless he uses his force points to remove it.
Plus or whatever else put in there.
No, that's not how that works.
Oh.
He's using harm. He spends 1 pip to inflict wounds equal to his intellect, ignoring soak. So you suffer 3 wounds.
Mm-hmm.
He will spend 1 pip to heal.
He just drains my life.
Yeah, he slurps your life away, so he recovers 3 wounds, and you take 3 wounds straight up.
Gotcha. Right there.
And I don't... Actually, I gotta look this up. It's not in my notes. Can he spend that multiple times to inflict the damage?
Not sure, actually.
I think it's only once.
Yeah. So, what instead he will do is he will spend 1 of his pips... Because actually, fun fact, while he is not necessary... He's more of a chaotic neutral force user. He does not actually have the dark side force user ability, so he's only going to use his 3 light pips. We will spend 1 of those pips to set the targets by 1. So Boots, you also take 3 wounds, ignoring soak. Does he? Let's see. Does he also heal though?
But yeah,
it's a little complex. I think he heals the.
I knew I saved this gift for a reason.
I'm gonna put that music back on because that was cool.
Yeah. So he basically throws out his hands and just you guys feel the goo leaving you. You're just you feel cold suddenly in your chest, and he just kind of fortifies up, just takes a deep breath. You see his veins popping.
This is very much a Clone Wars episode in the best way.
He makes an appropriate Colossus noise.
Surprise! Suddenly, Aramaa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I expect that'll happen. He's probably not going to enjoy it.
I tenderized him for you.
Quickly, beat him. He's sucking your Clone Bois. Wait.
Yeah, I could have gone for a pressure point strike, but I figured that going for the heal move because he can recover would be better. So yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So he's only short from the starting position, correct?
Yes, because he moved up to engage with these guys.
Yes. So Aramaa will leap in. She is going to make a mighty stomp to gather power in her fists. So I'm gonna take another 2 strain to aim.
All right, you take a steady set stance.
Mm-hmm. And here comes the punch.
Do you have your crush gaunts on?
Yes, I was gonna mention this. When working on the bar, she does not wear them, but she keeps them in her belt. No, just kind of tucked in.
I mean, they're easy to keep around. Yeah,
they're gloves. Yeah.
Also, this is Webu's first chance of seeing how we do things.
Yeah.
Also, our first chance of seeing Wevu do things.
Yeah, true.
If this man lives this turn.
If Aramaa doesn't clock him out right now.
By the way, remember he is adversary Tress.
So I'll be doing red.
Yeah, red pup. He does not have his defense right now, though, because he does not have his stick drawn, and Boots negated his defense until the
Camo.
Camo negated his defense until the end.
Why is everyone else getting it mixed up now?
It happens sometimes. Boots just shot him.
Yeah. Look, my mom keeps confusing my 4 sisters with each other.
By the way, did we already use that boost that Camo?
Nope. Nobody used that. That did not technically count.
No, you still have it.
When someone rolls his
Alright. Then I shall have it.
I did tenderize him for you, so you get to use all of it.
Oh, actually, that's a good question. He did grow a triumph and 2 threat. Not Boots. Camo, what did you want to do against that threat? Because you were targeted.
I wanted to disengage.
Alright, so you disengage, so you roll backwards, leaving a tactical opening for Aramaa.
Yeah.
He will... Well, if he gets to make a check, let's go for he gets to upgrade his next check once.
Alright.
So he's revitalized with his kung fu powers. Yes, this guy's actually a kung fu boss, Aramaa. Sadly, your clothes have shot like half his life away already, once again, as usual.
I was actually considering splitting the party up, and I was like, I don't know if I want to do that, because that would make things go a lot longer.
Especially since, like we said, we were planning on pushing through this ending.
Yeah,
but we move on closer to 4 hours. Yes, no, that would have definitely made this a clusterfuck.
Yeah, so
I think this is a really cool wrap-up, considering all we've done in this session.
Alright, but...
Punch!
So... honestly...
do you want to just get this...
Well, like I said, what I'm gonna...
punch in, or do you want to just all punch?
Let me check our destiny pool here real quick.
What's right the rating of crush counts?
One light.
1 light.
What's your crush count value right now? What's your crit value?
It's 3.
Besides, he attacked not girlfriend.
Guys, I know what I'm doing. This is why I was checking. But as I said, very not like a Jedi, Aramaa holds a lot of affection for Europa Real, and she just got hurt. So yeah, here comes a little bit of that dark side, just a wee bit,
okay. Just a wee little bit, laddie.
What's your emotional? What's your morality values, friend pal?
Let me double check. Is it compassion, sorrow? Yes,
I believe so. Yes.
It's compassion value, and I'm at 95. But let's see here. So yes, I feel great fondness for, and I'd be very sad if she was to not exist. So, flip a destiny point. Yes. Take 1 conflict and 1 strain. Yes. Where is it? I'm up to 3 conflict now. I didn't roll for last session.
Might just be
sense you do not.
So I'm up to 3. I'm telling you right now, I will be spending 2 strain to activate Martial Strike. So I'm gonna get a little bit of damage.
Okay.
I know he's getting the full thing. Camo already blasted. These guys already blasted. I'm like, fuck it, whatever. I'm just gonna...
All right, you're going for the full Monty. Okay.
Yep. So I have 5 points to spend. I'll be spending my 1 dark side point into advantage.
Okay.
And the 4 light side points into success. So that'll give me 3/3. Okay. So with that will be. I'm doing math here. I'm sorry.
11. No.
It'll be 4. Plus 4 damage, plus 4 that, plus 3, plus 2
is 13.
13.
Yeah, 13.
Yeah, here's 3.
Okay.
And then a crit with what's your vicious rating?
Will you be quiet?
No backseat gaming.
Yes, I know what I'm doing.
13 pierce 3.
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, yep. Okay. Well, I mean,
is he still up?
No. He got to heal a little bit, but that'll take him to 27 out of 23. So go ahead and roll me a Critson, because he is a nemesis.
A Critson, huh?
What's your...
whatever vicious value you got.
Plus 10.
Oh yeah, he already has a crit also, yeah, that's true. He especially stopped ignoring it, so yes, there's a free plus 10 because Camo already crit him.
Let me double check my vicious. It's vicious 2, so it'll be plus 40... Whoops, that was the wrong button. Wrong button. Is it space plus 40?
Yes.
Yeah.
I always forget.
You already knocked him out. Yeah.
There you go. And with just a fucking wind up crush gaunt punch, you go right for the dome and just boom, KO. He just hits the floor like a sack of bricks.
It wasn't totally in slow motion, as like you hear the sound of his face breaking.
Because unfortunately, he has exceeded his wound threshold and cannot stay conscious. Otherwise, he would attempt to endure. Clunk. Yeah. So this guy just hits the floor and slides a good 5 feet.
I will say that I probably would have got all stops, but Boots was very pissed, and then Cam was like, "No, this is bad."
It's a little sad he didn't get to do his fun melee stuff, but it's okay. This situation was written to remove him from the scenario.
Yes, I apologize for murking him pretty bad, but Boots was like, "No, this guy dies, and also Bandagora Lady dies."
Also, buddy, you didn't actually do that much damage to him with your borrowed gun.
Oh, I know, but again, Boots was just like, "No."
He tried.
No, you died. That was fine. It was the only other thing would be like if Aramaa had like gone instead of you to get up in there.
Oh yeah,
then he maybe would have had different punch values. He could have done stuff. He can parry after all. Mm-hmm. That wouldn't help him. He would be reduce it by 6, so he'd be at 21 again. But I don't think it's worth it.
No, I'm sorry. If he hadn't collapsed, Aramaa would have literally just gone into overpowered.
Yes, no, it's fine. You would have hit again, which would have done him in because he can only soak 6 with his parry 4.
Yeah.
All right. So this man, Eric Kormos, who is unconscious on the floor, is carrying 1 training stick. He had a walking stick. It's actually weighted like a lightsaber stick. He has 5 phase knives on him because one of them is currently in Europa Real's thigh.
Mm-hmm. We should try to handle that, I guess.
I'm sorry. We
not now, but later.
He's also carrying some random religious stuff, rosaries, some incense sticks, etc.
We'll
and has in his pack basically some rando books of Daibendu stuff. Also, he appears to have some rando books of Bandagora stuff he appears to have stolen from your shelves.
How dare!
Did he basically read it and then start finding work?
No, he probably had he was probably learning stuff and he was gathering knowledge and blah,
blah,
blah.
Yeah, since I don't want to go too deep into, figuring out what this guy's motivation is because, he'll be going away for a long time somewhere too. He basically he was on planet to hunt for lore, so he was kind of supposed to be shadowing you guys while you did stuff, but you managed to be fairly subtle and also just didn't think he was super sus when he showed up a couple of times where stuff was happening. So he found out that you were sitting on the Bandagora boss lady, and was like, I've got a plan for this. He gathered up all the Bandagoras, because he obviously is force sensitive. He did use harm to slurp somebody's life juice.
He basically forced them into doing it, okay.
He was able to take a position in the cults with his forciness and lead them to be like, I will reunite you with your boss. Mm-hmm. And then he just basically staged a riot in detention after staging a chemical attack and talked to Nyla and was like, hey, I'll let you out of here if you give me your secrets. And she was like,
sure.
Okay.
All right. So do we have to go up and punch Ryla?
Oh yeah, no. I think you guys arrived to a scene. Basically the way I'm. We'll say. I'll say that you guys basically arrive in time to kind of see this tableau. Because I didn't take you very long to punch that guy. But basically, you guys kind of arrive at the command center just in time to see kind of this fierce final stand as Nyla, with nobody left, all of her lackeys have gone. As you got probably a couple, like a dozen or more clones standing in the command center open, and just she comes through a door, and Shark is there, pistols drawn, is just like open fire. And they lay in, and she, with her, weird linked lightsaber things, starts powering through, charges forward, deflecting bolts, slinging back. A couple of guys take some spare strikes. She gets in close. One of the stray bolts strikes one of her hilts. It, explodes and shatters. She's down to 1 saber. She closes into a melee, goes in for a swing. Shark catches it with one of his hands and just holds her back, and he's fighting, and he draws his knife. And it gets very Julius Caesar as the clones just bunch up and draw their combat knives and just stab, take her to the ground.
Did Shark not pull out his fin?
No, that was there was not enough room for that.
Fair.
Yeah. This was she was literally in his face trying to cut him in two. It like I said, it gets a little Julius Caesar as all the clones just bundle up with their knives and just take her to the ground.
You kind of have to by this point.
And just eventually the saber just shuts off, and you guys kind of walk into this tableau.
Yeah.
Feels like a season 8 thing. It's like, man, that kind of got gruesome.
Pops his knife away and says,
Boots just look at that and be like, good.
It's been dealt with.
Let's Alright, well, time to deal with the aftermath.
Yep.
Alright, well, let's get triage on him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yep. Boots will hang out with the medical people doing triage and doing medical stuff.
Camo's gonna do a survey of if any other people, any of the medical just ran or not. Just kind of.
No, they seem very riot focused.
Oh, okay.
Wait. One last thing, unless Aramaa wants to take it, Boots will grab the lightsaber that she had.
You kind of pick up the dangling half of it. Yeah.
And then just give her a good kick.
She is very dead,
Yes.
blood running down the mouth and nose, just staring up at the sky. Boots, you think to yourself as you watch her corpse staring silently there that it almost looks like she's smiling. But that also could just be the rigor mortis starting.
They're a death cult. They probably like this.
Boots will try to make her frown. Just move the.
I will literally fucking smack you if you start.
Okay, he won't actually do that.
He thinks about it, but he's like, "Nah, it's weird."
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
That's all. I'm already giving eyebrows for kicking the corpse, but
she totally killed some of his brothers.
Yeah,
it was a life check.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. It appears that either you guys suppressed them, or the Bandogora that followed Eric or Nyla died to a man.
Yeah.
There are probably a few who are in other places injured, or like I said, basically rioting in other decks. But you guys,
I'll organize the defense.
Yeah, Aramaa, you already called basically a full muster out.
Yeah.
You did the holy shit, they're in our base killing our dudes. Alert.
Alert, alert, alert. Oh god.
And no, it was no. You guys don't come out of the night with no casualties. Obviously, you lost 3 or so clones in the detention block.
We lost some of the staff. Yeah.
A couple of more guys are probably more clones are probably injured in the rampage.
Probably gonna be Vacta for a week.
Was anyone killed in the Enclave, or did literally Europa just do one man stand? You weren't getting anybody.
No, yeah, it seems like she explains to you when you probably speak to her.
Mm-hmm.
At the very least, because she's got a souvenir you probably want her to cover.
I will totally Princess carry fucking Europa to goddamn medical.
All right, solid. She kind of tries to be like, no, I've got a stick. It's fine. Okay, it's fine.
Nope, it's happening. Braun Ford, you can't stop me.
Yeah, she's a Jedi nerd, so she's probably Braun too. It's fine. But yeah, no, she basically was when the alert went up, and they started yelling about the stuff. She got everybody, because you guys have probably a couple dozen, 2024-ish, Jedi Service Corps members between EduCorps and Survey Corps and stuff, Explore Corps. Mm-hmm. So she basically, some of whom, by the way, as we've discussed, are kind of young. They're they couldn't cut it as Padawans or Knights, so they're out here training in the Outer Rim to do good, public works. She told everybody to ditch the labs, secure yourselves in the base, and she took out some of your training equipment. You probably find a couple of the older Jedi Service Corps people clutching training sabers when you let everybody know it's okay to come out. And just took the door.
She took out a dozen guys, held off a unique user, and exercised calm and rational judgment in a crisis. Why is she not a knight?
In the Clone Wars,
it's an interesting thing. And actually, that is a thing. I think she's talked to you about this. She washed out of her trials. She was a Padawan. She was trained by a master, but she went through the practice. Probably would have been about the same time that you would have been, either formally or informally, in trials to become a knight, and just wasn't up to snuff at one of them. I'd have to actually there's a specific list. I'd have to figure out which one it was.
I might look into this later. So if you
but yeah, she basically I will probably want to double check which of the, because I believe there's 5 official trials. like trial of the flesh, trial of fear or something. She basically washed out. The Jedi Order tested her and was like, you don't have the discipline or the wherewithal or whatever to pass one of these trials. And rather than basically continue Padawanness, she got reassigned to Service Corps.
This feels like if this was like
it was Explore Corps, I believe. Which, by the way, is why she's pretty good with the stick, because that uses lightsaber, which is a career skill for Padawans.
Lightsaber 4, I guess.
No, but she's got at least a point in it. Yeah. So no.
Oh shoot! Now I think I might want to keep these phase knives. So.
Just by the way, just because I wanted to post it, this is
Aramaa continues to collect esoteric weapons.
Honestly, the what?
You probably keep the face knife as throwing knife to use lightsaber.
Well, yeah, but I might keep Nyla's remaining lightsaber.
Oh, I mentioned I grabbed it.
What do you do with it, buddy?
Yeah, you didn't say what you were going to do with it.
Oh.
By the way, the other half took like a carbine blast at close range. Yeah. It's fucked. The crystal's gone.
Like triple sundered, yeah.
General, do you want this?
And it's like, I'm going to ask, well, what would you do with it?
Keep it as a trophy and a reminder.
No. Aramaa will hold out her hand for it.
Boots will reluctantly relinquish it.
Boots it, and actually Aramaa, Boots it feels very heavy as it leaves your hand, and Aramaa, it feels very heavy as it enters your hand. Just clunk.
But yeah, sorry, I just posted that picture. It's like, this is how it was. Like, they enter the room, and Europa's like that. It's like, you're in danger.
And it's like...
Nah, she just, clacked the staff on the floor and said, none shall pass. And nobody passed.
She fucking pressed up and did a standoff.
And then proceeded to do like a
she's wearing the Clan Sakai armor, so her standoff streak was like 6. She got through all of them until the boss came out.
She hit 6 of them, and then the other 7 just started running away, and then she just hit combo with them. And, like she just started hitting. She had a crit, then another crit.
No, but
feels like if. Yeah.
Oh no, but yes, Aramaa will take that weight.
Yeah. So in that case, that is now just a lightsaber-ass lightsaber.
Yeah, I would like to say
it has a decorative thing. It has a broken chain on the end of it.
It's got a dangling.
If Boots feels how heavy it is when he hands it over, he will at least say to Aramaa, "Remember, you don't have to shoulder it alone."
But Aramaa will say, "But unfortunately, there are some things that only one can shoulder." And she will turn and walk away.
And next morning, pre-dawn even, a Jedi transport does arrive, and actually, you guys are greeted by a high-ranking Jedi Master.
Oh shit!
Not a council member, but the ramp comes down and flanked by a cadre of temple guards. No, like they came with the serious. They just got here a little slow. And if you guys had picked different options, they could have showed up a little early. But you guys had this in hand. And so they, step down, they flank, they bow, and down the ramp comes. I will spell her name for you. Her name is Alihe Long. And
Lucky and I having a gift fight.
You guys, the Jedimans recognize her. She's carrying, first of all, she's carrying 2 lightsabers in her belt, a standard saber and a shoto. They have slightly longer and slimmer handles than normal. And you guys probably guessed that that's because you realize that, or you remember that Jedi Master Long is one of the few Jedi to hold the title of Blade Master. She has studied multiple styles of lightsaber. She was actually trained by the current, basically Master of the Sword, the official temple, lightsaber trainer, Sindralig. So she is one of his students and is very good at this stuff. She's probably late 30s-ish, hair in a tight bun, maybe a streak of early gray around the temples, wearing lightweight robes, just kind of clumps in, nods to
you. We only knocked out Dude Man, right?
Yes, he is unconscious.
Alright, well, I guess we'll deliver fucking him then. Heck.
Yeah, he's got 27 out of 23 wounds. He is, much like how we discussed, I think, with Nyla the last time, it's like, no, he's not waking up for a while. No, actually, it was Redimus. Yeah, he will not be conscious for days unless you go out of your way to fix him.
Yeah,
however, I will say, you got a couple of good injuries, and yeah, you probably cracked his skull with that last punch, but it's remarkably flesh woundy, I'll say.
Like, he's surprisingly not dead by any stretch.
Like, I didn't actually, I got him, on the jaw and rang his bell.
You got him right on the jaw-temple line and just, you hit the off button. But, he took, 8-gauge buckshot to the torso, he took a close-range shot from Camo's shiny new gun, and he just walked it off. Actually, Camo, Boots, do you tell Aramaa what happened when he stuck out his hands?
Yeah, actually, before I do that, I think Camo would say that. I just wanted to say, this, the Nova Viper is special because it was made by one of the original persons of Blast Tech, and it's basically seen as, this very limited line as, it's magnum opus. It's
right. Okay, yes, your gun is very cool. What about actual role-playing stuff?
I wanted to say this one this time because I do this for, days.
Okay, yes, nice, that's fine. Doesn't matter, though.
Boss. He knows the Force, I think. He tried to pull something out of me, and I think it knitted one of his wounds together.
Oh yeah, no, it felt like the opposite of what Cavus did. Like, when with Cavus, it's like, oh, just happy fun times, with his Force powers. This guy was, no, do me, I'm taking your soul powers.
Well, as the Force can heal, it can harm. We shall take note of that. The fact that he has training in such unique weapons, Aramaa holds up one of the phase knives. He's like, he's probably received some sort of training. We were planning on delivering Nyla to them, but instead we'll have to give them a corpse and this person.
Oh, you want to hand over Nyla's lightsaber to these people?
No.
Okay. Now, if we weren't going to hand over this guy, Boots probably would have been like, you sure we just can't take off maybe one or both of his hands? So we can't do this shit again?
But
if he's being handed off...
where he's going, he doesn't... Or rather, he wouldn't need his hands.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. Where we're going,
but
Master
back to
Master Lorne kind of, walks down the ramp, does the polite head and shoulders bow, but obviously not a very deep one, just kind of acknowledges you.
Aramaa will, cup hand, deep bow. Welcome to Soul of Master Long. We regret to inform you that there has been an incident, and a few things have changed.
She kind of nods and says, I sensed there was some distress, but it's a pity we could not arrive sooner. The hyperspace lines were troubled. Our navigation was not as swift as it should have been. Because alas, she doesn't have, instinctive navigation. Heck, actually, she doesn't have, astrogation at all.
Heck.
So, yeah, probably somebody in the squad was doing it, but, still, there are, there's the will of the Force in all things. Let us walk and talk.
Yes.
And she power walks.
I will fall and step beside her, but slightly behind.
By the way, this version of her, I use kind of a little bit of the mentor rules. This lady has Nobody's Fool 3.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Could try lying to her.
Well, I
try lots of things to her.
But I will basically explain our suppression of the Bandagora Code, the materials we see, things we learn. Talked about Nyla, her abilities and stuff. Talk about our decision to contain her and have her picked up. And then the riot process, the escape, our decision to, focus on trying to take down the other dude who is now in containment and we will be handing over, and the close decisions to just end Nyla. It should be given without emotion, in bullet points almost, in a very, very dry manner.
She just kind of nods as you speak and kind of walk down, we'll say probably to where, I guess the morgue where Nyla is laid up. And just kind of nods and kind of clasps her hands in front of her little and kind of pauses and is like, life is not something to be taken lightly, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Whenever we pick up the blade, we take the opportunity to take a life into our hands. And also, we must understand, as she kind of looks down at the corpsey face, understand that our lives can be taken by the blade as well. She clasps her hands and actually, honestly, probably a little bit more respectfully than she did to you, but bows to the body and is like, find peace in the Force.
Aramaa will actually bow as well and say, I have been reminded of a lesson.
If Boots is there, if we're allowed to be there, he might just give a grumble behind them.
Okay. Yeah, she just snap quick spin on a heel and is like, Soldier, do you have something to say in this somber moment? Just seems acutely aware of Boots. She's very sharp.
Her neck does a complete 180 like the...
No, she doesn't do like a full owl spin, but just like, you can tell Master Lago he's trained in some archaic arts of Jedi warfare and strategy, and he has a certain defensive style to him. Master Long is no wasted movement. Out of character, she's a student of Xian, which gives her the cunning-based lightsabers, so she is all about, like, no wasted movement. Every step a strike, every strike a step kind of thing. Like, so she's just like a fluid motion, just rotates her body to laser focus on you, Boots.
Yep. You'll have to forgive me if I'm not gonna show any respect to Nyla's remains. I have lost quite a few brothers to her now.
And they are one with the Force as well. All things in life, she kind of recenters herself, gets a little less stern. She softens 1%. Just kind of does a little focusing breath. In life, we are here. In death, we are with the Force. Your brothers will be at peace as well, and hopefully this troubled soul will be at peace also. But, as I said, taking a life is a heavy thing. And hopefully, this one, she gestures kind of to Nyla, did not go out regretting her choices to take life. But, she turns back to Aramaa, you say you have another live one.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. We will go down.
This is actually a good question. Where have you put Mr. Cormos to chill? Because like I said, this is like maybe 8 hours later. He is definitely not conscious unless you've gone out of your way to wake his ass up.
No, I've probably moved him down to detention. We've probably willed down some basic medical.
You've popped a med droid with him. That's fine. They hover. Yeah. They're very mobile. Yeah.
But he is very binded.
Okay. Locked down, unconscious. Mm-hmm. You guys walk through detention. There are still some. Obviously, it's only been a day. There are still some lightsaber gouges and scorch marks on the walls, and just clonk, clonk, clonk. You guys silently follow, trailed by, like I said, like a quartet of Jedi Temple guards in their sweet robes and masks.
You'll have to. Boots will probably not say it out loud, but he'll probably just stay out of the room. Just Peter.
You join the couple of clones. Fuck it, probably. I don't know. Aramaa, how serious are you about this? Would you Would you go? Okay, so probably you put a couple of the Archie boys to stand there. Mm-hmm. You got a couple of commandos just sitting there sharpening their knives, and they're just like at attention, General, clonk clonk. Yep. They clonk on the door. The third guy inside pops it open. Never looks at the door. All right.
Never leave any openings.
Master Long gives him a cursory examination. This one is unusually strong in the Force. How would you... She kind of turns. You fought him? How would you describe him?
Very resilient. He took many hits, and if the Force had not willed it at the last moment, might have fought on even more. But at the last moment, the Force guided my strike, and I was able to put him down with a surgical hit. But he seemed to walk off injuries just to keep standing.
She kind of glances back at him. Slight concern. It is said among some that it is a talent of the Force to deaden pain and injury, to survive blows that should have killed a normal man, but that is not the Jedi way. It has been some ages since one of our order has last reported that talent. We shall have to speak with this man at length. I will take him into custody, and we will take custody of the Dark Jedi's remains. Unless you think that she had some particular attachment to this planet. Perhaps we will find a DNA record of her somewhere.
Armand thinks about it. Thinks about it is like, no, I think she was someone whose gaze was definitely to the stars.
It has been many years since the Bandogora died out. I will return her to Coruscant. The Council will take a sample, test her DNA, and then we will command her to the Force properly. And I suspect the Council will see what this one, she kind of just lightly wraps a finger on his buckshot wound. The part where the buckshot is just kind of sticking out of his skin like it ain't no thing.
like he could just peel it out if he could just pull it out really easily.
Yeah, if he felt like it, he could just,
if he flexed hard enough, he'd just go ping, 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 ping.
Yeah. No, he was a tough boy. I think he had 2 force powers? Yes, he had Endure and Harm.
Oh, God.
He was a tanky boy.
You got to use them.
Yeah, he got to use both. He didn't get to use Pressure Point. Pressure Point's very nasty.
Camo's gonna probably need a day or two just to kind of rest that off, because holy shit.
Well, yeah, no, this is the thing. Technically, there are wounds, you can be healed of them, but it's just you just feel tired.
Yeah. It's not all of it, but there was something there. It's
Yeah. But alright. As we enter into the 4th hour.
Let's wrap up, I
guess. 4.5. Yeah, we're gonna wind up. So, yeah. Master Long makes some more small talk. She collects some things. You aren't turning over the lightsaber, I believe.
No, if she asks, I will basically tell her it's a reminder of a lesson.
As all things are. Very well. She kind of nods to you and acknowledges Wevu and says, I believe that Jedi Master Laga will be returning in some days to take command back up here, and I'm sure you will have new orders. I see this. You will have many trials ahead of you, but by the grace of the Force, we will meet again. She kind of nods and, clanks back off, piles up into her ship, and goes.
Aramaa, as the ship leaves, will cup hands, bow, and just whisper, "May the Force be with you."
Yeah, hopefully she came across good. Her morality is, not that it matters right now, but because they say to give them those, her morality is righteousness/spite.
Ooh.
I can feel that, yeah.
Oh, yeah, and Aramaa, she's rocking a solid 50 right there.
If she's working near the Council, I can see why.
But it's interesting, she's at 50.
Yeah, I decided to start her in the middle rather than give her the boost to light, pure light paragon. No, this is her talents that are given to her is she's got a couple of skills from the Xian thing, so Xian technique, counter strike, falling avalanche.
She makes you think Kreia from KOTOR 2.
She's got her ranks in parry and reflect are milder, but she has improved reflect, quick draw, dual wielder. Because yes, she actually practices the double style. But she's got her stat block as a mentor gave her Nobody's Fool 3, Master Instructor. And I believe I gave her, I don't remember which one Flows Through All Things is, but it's one of the master ones. Is that spend 2 nights?
Maybe. I could look it up, but
Yeah, anyway, she's a pretty tough one. And we'll see if she comes back. She could be
I hope so.
Character.
I hope so.
She said you would meet again.
I like her.
She scares me.
Good.
I feel a weird thing.
Yeah, that's by the way, Boots, that's Discipline 4, Per 4, Vigilance 4, baby. No, she is I also I did mention it. She does have some 4C because that's the power that lets you roll force dice on initiative. Which makes sense for a duelist type. So she was like, I saw you smart ass me when you got up this morning. I was there.
I'm super detective.
When you got out of bed, when you went to bed last night, I knew you would sass me. She was all over that. She was on you. Right.
I have a weird dark premonition
and tried to hopefully teach you a lovely lesson.
If we go down the Order 66 route as an ending for this, that feels like our boss for me in Boots. Feels like the boss fight.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Flows all through all things as the character may perform a maneuver to recover strain equal to their force rating.
Ah, okay, that makes sense, because Jedi duel. Yeah, so no, she's... And I mean, you could guess that's meta stuff, but I would say the reason why I rated her at 50 rather than push her up to 70, as would be typical, is because, in case you couldn't tell, she's a little bit of a hard ass, and she is a student of violence, for lack of a better term.
Yep.
Like, she treads the path of the sword.
Yep.
She's more a samurai than Jedi.
So yeah, no, she understands that to use a sword is to take her own life into her hands, or to take other people's lives. So
she understands that a lightsaber, at the end of the day, is nothing but something to kill someone else.
She's very much an L5R character in Star Wars.
As I said in all caps earlier, she studied the blade.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And actually, that's talking about fun lessons from Master Yoda. That's actually a philosophical idea in the Jedi. It's called Form Zero, which is knowing when to activate your lightsaber, when to draw a sword, basically.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so she's pretty good. All right, cool. So you guys successfully beat a boss and also did 3 vignettes very well and got a lot of money. We'll call it a nice 20-0.
Okay.
Do I hit my motivation?
Yes.
Yeah, no, definitely. You went out there and even did some stuff.
If I could give you double it, I would.
I would like to say the motivation of people are counting on me during the thing. Aramaa was very panicked.
No. Once again, you ran to people who were counting on you over your tactical objectives.
Yeah. That's 20. Oh, actually, that's 25. That's enough for me to get the last 2 things and still hand at it. So
go.
That means I pick up Sapith's Sundering, which lets me put Sunder on my bare fists.
Oh my god, you might not even... Your fists might be stronger than your crush cons.
No. That's not how it works. But I also get my next force rating upgrade, which means I'm force rating 4.
I'm sorry, Camus, I just realized Wevu doesn't get a turn in combat.
Nope.
Nope.
Did not get the
She just got to watch it happen.
Well, that's why she clapped. But that's okay, that happens sometimes. Yeah. She learned the ropes. So I think, before we go out, because this has been a very long session...
I want to ask if I qualify for the mission at all.
What do you guys think? The mission.
He did immediately go up to go shoot Person Man. I forgot his name.
It's true.
Yeah, sorry.
You did.
I was going to type down Camo shot first mid during your talk, but I waited till you were finished because I didn't want to interrupt you.
Yes.
I honestly, I don't.
The mission.
I don't.
I'm not sure because it's been a weird thing. So
well, yeah, shooting first is not the mission.
Yeah, the mission, honestly, even though it was an action, you did stop to be like, hey, I want to make sure I get some armor.
The pressure just kept going, yeah.
Yeah, when I'm like, all right, we got to go now. You're like, no, wait, armor.
Even if you also want to talk about technical non-mission stuff, he's like, I want to gamble though. I want to finish my gambling mission.
Yeah.
Borrowing loans from Aramaa and paying her back.
Honestly, if we're talking the mission as in not necessarily military, I would say that he got it for participating in the Sabacc tournament because Aramaa was totally egging him on to do it.
We also could call it the mission the objective.
Well, yeah, you are the way we have traditionally been thinking about your thing is that your motivation. Sorry, it's been a long session, big session.
Fair enough.
You generally treat your motivation as like we said. Camo is objective focused. He's interested in accomplishing the goals and tasks that are laid out to him. You could. I could see the Sabacc thing being argued as being goal oriented.
Yes.
I could have opted out 2 times actually.
Oh no, but Armaa's like, no, do it, and you're like,
and you were like, I would complete, and you technically won the whole thing at the end.
I just imagine at the end, Camo looks up and Aramaa's with fucking money bags from Spyro.
She replaced her blindfold with some of those $sign shade glasses.
Cash money, yo. I think Aramaa will
get money, get bitches.
I think Aramaa will actually swap out her crystal for Nyla's.
What was Nyla's crystal do?
It's probably just a basic red one. I don't know.
Yeah, she didn't have any special stats as well from her lightsaber, but it would.
What was your lightsaber color again?
I mean, so here's the thing. I believe hers was blue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So with the fiber cord linked part removed, it is just a basic lightsaber. Jam 6, crit 2, engaged 1, breach, sunder. it loses defensive and snare, linked and unwieldy, because it doesn't have a second lightsaber in there.
Nope.
But this is until you build your own hilt, this is, and you know this because you found her diaries and all her notes and stuff. This was, artisanally handcrafted by Nyla, working towards, a solution.
Mm-hmm.
And she had lightsaber 4, so yeah, no, she was very practiced at this.
Yeah, no. I look at the saber and I see just worn marks. As I said, it's a reminder. And it's heavy.
It's probably got a nice, well-worn, comfortable leather grip, smooth angles, that kind of stuff.
Shoot, maybe I should just be a butt and actually put the Bandogore crystal in here.
You could slot that in.
I might do that. I might just carry 2 lightsabers. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna carry 2 lightsabers. One is going to be Nyla's with the Bandogore crystal in it.
Yep, alright. You can use Nyla's hilt. Slot that in.
Nyla's hilt. Nyla's hilt.
Just a reminder of that weight.
Yep. Gotta carry that weight. So yes, I will mark
Share the load.
But okay, that leaves us with a decision to, before I can cut the recording and go away into my hole,
Dirty hole.
What episode do you want to do next time? New Crime in Town, Fire Canyon, or the Polar Vault?
Let's do New Crime in Town, I feel like.
You guys want to do New Crime in Town?
Yeah. Also, give a reason for Wevu to see the city.
Very true.
Saw the city a little bit, I think.
Let's give Wevu a nice tour of the place.
Well, let's continue to softball Wevu on our plot lines until
let's introduce her to everything.
We gotta drip feed it to her
until we're like, all right, Wevu, we're going to the North Pole.
Yeah,
Are you
exactly.
ready for some heavy shit?
We're not gonna immediately throw her into the deep end and be like, swim, bitch, swim.
Or the canyon, because I feel like it's not like much. It's like, let's do something that's.
It wouldn't work. She's a space otter.
Yeah, she can swim really easily.
But okay, that was my episode in a bottle. Hope you guys enjoyed that.
That was a very heavy bottle.
Okay, so this crystal has Disorient 2, Ambitious 3 at the outset. But yeah, no, I enjoyed it. It got a little bit heavier there at the end than I was expecting, though.
That's kind of what I was aiming for. I wanted to do the twist. That's kind of, thinking about this stuff. But and you also wanted to kind of push through.
Yeah.
But I wanted to. So the origin of the bottle episode, to do kind of a brief unpack. We'll probably come back to this on next week's What's Up, which may be the past week's What's Up, depending on when this gets posted.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. But my basic idea was, okay, I have an idea for a handful of vignettes. I kind of want to touch on all the current player characters. And I was actually thinking that because the Idiot's Array one actually grew out of what was originally going to be Cavus's vignette, because Cavus was interested in a lot of gambling and contests and stuff off and on. But I think it worked just as good as kind of a general thing that a lot of people got in on. But I wanted to kind of pitch some alone time for all the characters to kind of think about their motivations and stuff and give them some big brain time. It worked, I think. Every kind of did some fun stuff. And then I picked out those other 3 from basically a list of some ideas I had that I hadn't used yet for bar downtime scenes. Some of which I still have. And then it was like, okay, all right, so that's pretty good and disjointed, but where's the climax? And I was like, that kind of led me to my second half, which was like, so we've just been sitting on Nyla for a while, and I'm like, okay, I want to resolve some errant NPCs and just tie up some loose ends. And we're like, okay, this is gonna be the last huzzah. You're never gonna hear nothing about no Bandagora ever again after this. We're just gonna get him out. And I wanted to do the very classic, the fucking BioWare RPG move of oh shit, there's 2 bosses. Who do you go to? So you guys could have kind of cut off Nyla at the command center, and you possibly could have subdued her or had another fight where maybe she got to stab one of you. I don't know. Or you guys decided to go kind of the direction I kind of thought you would go and go down to the Jedi Center and, actually meet Eric. I kind of wish he'd maybe gotten his second activation in, but it's okay. Like I said, we were doing stuff.
I
played him up as a big deal.
Aramaa was definitely more worried about Europa than...
No, and that's and to be fair, you wouldn't know this, but I figured both ways that it wouldn't be like a punishment for your choice. Both ways would be handled, just that you guys wouldn't get any say in how it was handled. So the clones got to stage their fucking guns blazing ending right. Nyla gets to go out in a blaze of glory against the clones, who fight her the hardest. And I was thinking that depending on the situation, Europa probably would have gotten banged up a little bit because she wouldn't have stopped at taking one knife. Because she's a boss. It probably would have taken her a couple of hits before she had to give up. But that would have been as I mentioned earlier, the temple guards and Long would have showed up early, and that would have been the end of that man.
Oh.
Because he's good. He's not that good. He's not fight 4 Jedi temple guards and a Jedi master good. But once again, that would have been, well, guess what? You guys don't get to say how this resolves.
Yeah.
So you chose, and I think it worked out. Everybody got a lot of characterization of that, except maybe Wevu learning that going last is weird with these guys. They will absolutely strike first and strike hard.
Let's see here. Nyla's Hill. The remains of Dark Force uses Nyla's Fiberlink lightsaber when half destroyed in combat, so a gilded chain. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
The other hilt is just scrap, like I said.
It's just gone.
You find no trace of the crystal.
Yep.
On a kind of upbeat thing, I got ambushed now.
Neat.
Right. Well, I'm going to cut it off here. Thanks so much for tuning in, everybody. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and all that. I got to edit this monster now and go get some snacks. And I'm going to call it there. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.